And with a push of a button, we are live. Welcome, Internet, to Land Beyond the Mist. This will be session 15, and I have another excellent cast of players to go out adventuring with. I believe today we will be escorting some magic item out of Rhymeview. But before we get to that, I want to have our players introduce the characters that they are bringing to the table for this session. And we are going to start in camera order that I can see with Discourse.
All right, hi, I'm Discourse Bot. I'm bringing Ground Axiom, the now Necromancer and Wandering Potion Maker, who's in the Shrouded Coast to find knowledge, arcana, and especially ingredients, rare ingredients for his research, potion making research. And yeah, maybe a small update, what he's been up to or what happened so far. The last session or excursion, he successfully completed a mission, but also got a divine boon in the form of a Mark of Death. And this has left him really conflicted, because on one hand, death is at the center of his necromantic and also potion-making research. And might provide this mark might provide some interesting insight into that. But on the other hand, the boon was bestowed by a divine power, the power of death, and Gron is not a worshiper at all, and he's actually really wary of the divine and their gifts, because they're always linked to agendas and ulterior motives. So only time will tell if this mark is a boon or a bane for him, and he has decided or only, except for the worst cases, he will only use it in this mark in controlled environments of his research.
Okay. Well, hopefully you will find the nature of said mark and get to researching. Next up, we have Horo. Welcome back to the Mist, my friend. Why don't you introduce your character for us?
Thank you. So I'll be playing Norbert again. Norbert is a completely simplistic character compared to Grond, I guess. He's just a aloof fireball. He's out there to have fun, to make sure people don't go down in adventures and to have a great time. So I look forward to that. He's maybe a little bit too aloof, and let's see how it goes this time.
Okay, well, you'll have another chance to make some friends today. We'll see how that one plays out for you. Next we have Vessel. Welcome back. Why don't you remind us who you're playing?
I am playing Moji, half-orc extraordinaire. He hates trees, and he kills them with a vengeance. Only certain trees, though. If it's a regular tree, not that big a deal. If it's an evil tree, he's going to kill it. The talking tree, he's on the fence, but he got scared last time, but he was in a place where a bunch of living trees were. He's like, I don't know about this, man. So, you see Moji walking around with his half plate, and you'll see little stacks of electricity coming off, because last time his party could barely hear him. So he realized he has to pound his chest every so often and create some sparks to come off so that everybody can hear him. He's learning how to use his armor. So now he's more in tune with it. He's got it down. So you'll see a little bit of sparks, a little bit of hatred in trees, a lot of rage, but a lovable oaf who wants to have fun and love his friends and take out baddies. So he's a good guy. Not really, but he's a guy.
He's a guy. Excellent. Well, we love dudes around here. Last but certainly not least, we have Jack Allen. Why don't you... Welcome back, by the way, and why don't you tell us about your new character you bring to the Mist?
Yes, I am playing a Furbolg Druid, Norcus Treeslayer. He is a outcast from his Druid Grove because he got attacked by a vine blight or twig blight, and instead of fleeing or pacifying the blights, he ended up destroying the plant monster. So he was exiled from that grove. So now he's looking for a new home and ways to help people, whether they live in cities or in nature. But he blames the plant monsters for being pushed out of his home, so he hates trees.
All right. Well, you have somebody immediately to connect with here. Awesome.
The only reason I'm on the job, I overheard at the tavern some choice words about fauna, flora, whichever one.
All right. Well, speaking of how you guys got here, I believe it was Discourse, or not Discourse, I'm sorry. It was Grand, the potion maker extraordinaire, who got this motley crew together. So why don't we start with you describing what drew you to this quest and how you got all of these fine folks to go out adventuring with you today.
All right, so what drew Gron to the question is really simple. He absolutely needs to get in the good graces or become a member of the Mages Guild, the Arcanium Council, because he needs help or he needs resources for his research, right? So as soon as he even skipped several other groups that asked him if he wanted to come and said, "No, guys, I need to wait. I need to." The second someone from the Arcanium Council hangs up a job on that board, I'm taking it. I have to wait here at the board. And so that's exactly what he did. And then he saw this job, and it was an escort, a guard mission. And he was like, "Damn, I'm not like the imposing guard type." So he looked around the tavern, and he looked for the biggest, baddest, meanest looking guys he could find. Of course, immediately saw Moji. He's built like a wall. The guy can crush stones with his bare hands. He's huge. And then, so he asked him, and he said, yeah. And then he looked for other big guys, and he saw 2 Goliaths. And he said, yeah, this is the perfect party. We're the most intimidating, meanest bunch you could imagine. Anyone's going to think twice before stealing anything from us.
Awesome. Well, that's fantastic. With your intimidating crew of giant men, you are preparing yourselves to do a little guard duty. As a reminder, this particular quest was posted by the Arcanium Council, and it simply asks for guards to escort a important magic item from the town of Rhymeview here to the nearby town of Timbervale. It must be of some import, because this is a rare request indeed from the Arcanium Council. What do you guys want to do here in Rhymeview before you head out and undertake this escort quest? Is there any preparations that you want to make, or things that you want to do in town? Well, seeing some nods there from... Oh, I'm sorry. Go for it, Grand.
Oh yeah, I just want to say, Grand had collected his compatriots beforehand, and we had like a little meeting, and made clear who's doing which roles and whatever. But we still want to go to the Arcanium Council itself to find out some more specifics about how we are going to transport this, if we're going to transport the item ourselves, or if we're actually escorting other people transporting it, So yeah, so we're going to the Arcanium Council.
Definitely. Before you go to the Arcanium Council, is there anything else you want to take care of in town? Or are you ready to go?
Absolutely. Norbert is flush with gold, and he's looking at his tattered armor, and he's absolutely would love to go to the Cold Item Company to probably get an upgrade.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. You make your way, Norbert, over to the barracks on the eastern side of Rhymeview. The town itself has a small abandoned barracks near the wall that has been taken over by the Cold Iron Company. And of course, inside, you will see William Grimes, the mutton-chopped, wooden-legged soldier who is in charge of the general oversight of the general store, as well as new recruits into the Cold Iron Company. Today he's not marshaling anybody as the sky is darkening and the air threatens rain, but he is standing near his table of armaments, watching as you approach, giving a harumph and knuckling upon his, not his mustache, his mutton chops as you arrive.
I think Norbert is caught off guard by his glorious facial hair. He's standing there with a mouth agape for a minute. It's the first time he's meeting Grimes. He's gonna shake himself awake after a couple of seconds of awkward silence, and he's gonna pat his armor a little bit, and he says, "This old thing, I want it replaced." preferably something, bigger, better, stronger.
Indeed. Remind me, Mr. Norbert, what is your standing with the guild? Bit of a forgetful one I am.
I have no acquaintance with the guild at all.
I see. Well, we should fix that. You seem a strapping fellow. Well, you need a small upgrade, huh? And he will show you essentially the items inside the player's handbook, just the basic arms and armor. They will sell these to you at full price in the player's handbook. The only thing that isn't available is full plate mail. This is considered an exotic armor and requires a little bit of a rep in order to access with the guild.
Yeah, so probably Norbert is gonna ignore, the basic like leather armor and chainmail and whatnot, and he's gonna just beeline straight for the splint mail, and he's just gonna point probably in the cupboard and he's like, that one.
The splint mail. Fine choice for a large man such as you. Very good at blocking a slashing blow. You must be wary, though, for those pointy sticks. I've seen more than a few slip between the splints. Let's get you sized up, and he'll spend some time measuring. And rather than like adjusting the armor itself, he just goes and finds a different set of splint mail that's like closer to what fits you. And for the price, he will exchange it on the spot.
Yeah, I would love to see his reaction though. As a Forge Cleric, I can make it a +1 armor, with my magical tools.
you take out your hammer in front of him and just like go to town.
Yeah, and you can see like these engravings appearing on the armor, and it just like looks completely cool. And I want to just see his reaction.
I think that he's a hardened soldier that has seen a lot, so his reaction doesn't change much, right? He just is like knuckling on his mutton chops, watching intently. And when you're done, he goes like, I should have charged you more if I knew you could do that to it.
No. A fair price is a fair price, right?
Something tells me you got a bit more out of this than I did.
No, nonsense. And I'm gonna take my chainmail and I'm gonna hand it over.
Oh, I suppose we could strap this on a dummy or two. Thank you. Take +1 rep with the Cold Iron Company for giving him your chainmail.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Great. Can druids wear studded leather?
Yeah. No reason. So the restriction on metals and druids in 5e is like a suggestion, as we kind of ran into in one of our previous sessions. The wording on it doesn't restrict you. It's up to your role-playing choice. So if your druid is against the wearing and utilization of metal weapons, then totally kosher. But if you want some studded leather armor, you can make it happen.
I think, not sure yet, but Nork is probably rebelling a little bit after being pushed out.
Sure, yeah, absolutely. If you come up to William Grimes, he's in a good mood after this strange display from Norbert, and will happily exchange some banter and sell you some.
Yes, it is.
I've got 10 gold. I can't buy anything, but I'll be back one day.
Yes. Come back with some coin. Makes the world go round.
Sorry, how much gold are you missing for the armor? Because Norbert is.
Any armor would be cool. I have 10 gold, and I'm wearing leather armor. How much is scale mail?
Scale mail is quite expensive. I believe it's 50 gold pieces.
Oh yeah, true. No, it's fine. I'm all good with leather.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
All right.
Ask for the chainmail.
Actually, if you bring this up to Moji, he actually has hard deeds leather armor that he was holding on to. He hasn't been using, and that's AC of 16 plus 2 from Dex. If you want to use that for this adventure,
no way. Yeah, I would be so down.
He'll give you his hard deeds leather armor, AC 16 plus 2 from Dex, and I'm gonna sell that later, but you can use it.
Yeah, so as long as you have up to +2 from your Dex modifier, it'll take it, is how I meant to have that worded.
That's what I figured, yeah.
Yeah.
That's incredible armor.
Wow. It's good stuff.
All right. So with a shield and 14 Dex, that's 18?
With 14 dex, you get a +2. Yeah, that would be 16 plus 2 from your. No, 16 plus 2 from your dexterity would be 18, plus 1 from your shield would be 19.
I think shields are +2.
Just 2.
Yeah, shields are
You
+2.
Oh, then it would be 20.
Dope. And this
Yeah.
is hard what? Hard.
Ardeed's leather armor.
Okay.
It was a dwarven thing. People that got killed by the Reaper, whatever.
Yeah, it was a black hammer something, right?
Yeah, Black Hammer. Yeah, there we go.
Well, this is dope. Yo, yeah, I mean, maybe after at the end of the session, I can try and buy it off you if I make any gold.
Hey, I'm down.
But I'm ready to hit the road, feeling so much safer. I was wearing essentially like a potato sack that I found.
All right. With armor sorted out, you and the party make their way to the high tower of the Arcanium Council. They are awaiting your approach. And you see not Nyx Rose, who is normally in charge of the shop and of the kind of like day-to-day interactions with the townsfolk. Instead, you see two very imposing wizards in full regalia, hanging robes, big conical hats, staves, and as you approach, you see two dwarven men with mostly shaved heads and some like nicely adorned beard braided up in a long line. They are each holding little, almost like blackjacks, it would look like, in their hand. And they have a small runic symbol, not tattooed, but almost like painted, like finger painted onto their foreheads. As between the two of them sits an ornate chest made of wood and bound in copper that you can see has a significant lock placed upon it. As the four of you approach, the two wizards, grumbling to themselves, stop their muted argument and welcome you. It is good that we have gods such as you for this mission. We were worried about posting for just anyone, but Grond here has proven himself a worthy folk, trustworthy, done good work for the Arcanium Council in the past, so it assuaged a bit of our concern seeing the companions of his would be taking it on. This here is the item to be delivered. It must go to Timbervale, preferably within the next 3 days. It is not exceptionally time sensitive, but we would prefer it be in their hands relatively soon. These two men are magically bound to carry the relic here, and they are bound to secrecy and silence. They will follow you as the guardians in whatever path you choose to go, and that choice will be yours. If you want to just walk down the road to Timbervale, you may, or you may try whatever sneaky backwoods path that you can get your hands on. We're not here to judge you for or tell you how to do your job. Just make sure that whomsoever wishes to intercept this relic cannot do so successfully.
Grond steps forward and looks at the runes on the foreheads of the dwarves and nods appreciatively at this. This is some very interesting magic. Might I ask some details about it? Will these dwarves require sustenance during the travel?
No. We have provided them with food enough and water enough for themselves.
So they are not completely deprived of agency through this magic?
No. Bound to silence and secrecy.
I see.
That is all.
Very well. You mentioned the transport being intercepted. Do you have any idea or hints, maybe even who else might be interested in this?
We are sure that there are many a bandit and thief that may be interested in preventing this relic being escorted to Timbervale.
But aside from that, you have no.
I know not of a specific threat in this matter, though be on your guard.
We will be, for sure. And finally, in Timbervale, who is going to be accepting this?
You will be taking it to our representative of the guild. They shall be expecting you.
Very well. Does the representative have a name and maybe a description?
Yes. You shall be delivering it to Archmagus Greybeard.
Greybeard.
They are a dwarf magus of exceptional forging magic. You will notice them by their splendid grey beard. It has been bound in 5 different braids, ornately carved with magic symbols, binding the braids together. They wear a grey robe at all time, and their bald head flashes brilliantly in the sun.
Very good. So Greybeard, the Transmuter. Yes, I mean, he looks at his companions. Do we have any other questions? Maybe?
Yes. Norbert is scratching his, little beard, still thinking of Grimes a little bit, and he's gonna say, if there's quite a few evildoers in the forests, if we have to prioritize the item or the safety of your men, what should we prioritize?
The relic should be prioritized over the safety of these two. They should be plenty capable of defending themselves, but if push would come to shove, the relic is far more valuable.
Okie dokie.
If these two drop relic box and box break, should we touch it or should we wrap it up in something and bring it that way?
If the box should break, we would be quite surprised. The relic inside should be handled with utmost care. Wrapping it would be potentially wise, though I do not believe that this matter should concern you.
Good. Moji is happy.
I take it the chest is magically reinforced and locked, of course.
Indeed.
Very well. Out of character, quickly, the buying of our we do that separately, right?
Yes. When you begin traveling out, the first part of the travel phase will be dealing with how you're going to sustain yourselves.
All right. Well, I think we are ready to leave.
Yeah, I think so too.
Out of another question, are they going to slow us down because they're...
Yes, indeed. As you see them pick up the box, they strain under its heft, and these two are most definitely encumbered. You will be slowed by their speed.
I guess they seem kind of very paranoid, but I'll ask, can we help you carry that? Or is it your hands only, proprietary?
The dwarves just shake their heads.
These guys are going to be great on a road trip.
I look towards the magus or like the head of the wizard and ask, do these guys speak or have they been like
magically... They are magically bound to silence and secrecy.
That's sad. I bet they
Moji starts looking up
voices.
prices to make care.
All right. Do you have further questions or concerns that need our attention? You are burning daylight, so to speak. They look up at the like ever darkening clouds.
Yeah, I'm ready to leave.
Very good. Safe travels. Hopefully
Yes,
your mission is met with success.
Thank you, but I doubt they will be safe.
A wry smile crosses each of the wizards' face in tandem, and they turn, cloaks billowing behind them, and they enter the large tower behind them. So, with that taken care of, the dwarves heft and strain the box to the edge of town, and we shall begin our travel phase. So, we know your destination. You will be going from our town of Rhymeview to the town of Timbervale. The question I do have for you as a group, though, is what is the route or, like, path that you are going to take to get yourself to Timbervale?
I mean, we will need 2 days anyway, no matter if we're encumbered or not. So that's already an advantage. I think we should take the road, even though it's probably more dangerous because more obvious. But
Okay.
I think some of the rolls are lower because it's on the road, if I remember correctly from our last trip to Timbervale.
Okay.
I don't know. If someone in the party is completely against it, I'm willing to hear them out.
Personally, I feel like we have 2 firebolts, right? We can speak to trees, we can speak to animals. It would be safer to just go, like, across the forest. But that's...
This fireball personally votes against the forest. Yeah, the trees talk so much shit. You have no idea. They are...
Oh, you're a pussy?
Yeah, they're so judgmental, as well say.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Damn, dunked on.
All right, so I think then we have decided we're going along the road.
All right.
We're going to travel by foot, so no caravan or other.
Okay, so you shall be going along the road, traveling by foot. Your party is encumbered, so you will move 1 fewer hex per day traveling by foot. It costs you nothing. It is free to travel by foot. So, with 3 hexes per day, this is going to cost about 2 days worth of travel time. The next thing I need to know, there are 4 roles you've all played here before: the guide, the scout, the provisioner, and the lookout. Who among you will be satisfying each of these roles?
I will be the scout.
Okay, Grond will be scouting.
Norbert is the guide.
Norbert is the guide.
Norcus will be lookout.
Norcus claims lookout. So Moji, are you good with the provisioner?
Provisioner / pack rat.
/ pack rat. Okay. Well,
wait, Grond, is that right? I should be lookout. I'm seeing this in the channel, but
you're correct. You got it completely right. It's good.
I just want, because I don't think Wanderer helps with lookout, but it's
No,
fine.
it doesn't. But I will, if I manage my scout role, I will definitely give you my inspiration.
Alrighty, so our travel phase kicks off not on the road, but in town, as Moji has declared he will be utilizing the pack rat in order to fulfill his provisioner. So, you will have to purchase or otherwise acquire travel rations for each of your party members and any of the animals following along. They will cost 1 gold point or 1 gold piece for travel rations, including 2 pounds of hardtack and dried meats, along with 5 pounds of worth of water in a full skin. And that is for each of your party members. So you'll need to feed each of them for each day of travel, so at least 2, in order to avoid exhaustion. Any animals traveling with you have rations costing 5 silver for the feed and water, totaling 10 pounds. Moji, where are you purchasing these?
I am purchasing them at the local shoppery.
Absolutely.
Ask the guys, how many days you guys want to go? 3, 4, or 5? That's what I'm thinking is good.
I have a quick question for Greg. I mean, Grond was in Timbervale already. can he say that with certainty that we could buy extra rations in Timbervale?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I think either 2 or 3 days should be fine for now.
You just buy 3, right?
I'm by 3.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah,
in
maybe
case.
we get delayed or something. Yeah, I think 3 is good.
So 3 days of rations is how much gold?
It's gonna be
Well, for the
4.5 GP per thing for each day times 3.
Ooh.
13.5 gold total.
Okay.
So everyone, does everybody have enough gold? Like what is that?
I
Yeah.
have 35 gold left.
Okay. So everybody cough up 4 apiece, and that'll be 12, and one person cough up another gold, and I'll do 5 silver.
So I'm
You know
taking 5 gold off then.
Yeah, it's 3.375 per person, so 3 gold and 4 silver.
Yep.
Rounded up.
So let's just take it off. And,
And
with that,
yeah, we
super unencumbered. We got a lot of well. very-
you're already going to be traveling encumbered,
Yeah.
but keep track of the
Yeah.
rations. You will start with that many for each day of the journey. Mark off 4 for your party members and 1 for your pack animal, and make sure that you have enough in case something goes awry. Excellent. With Emoji strapping down water to the mule, bags of rations stuffed away in packs, the 4 of you and your 2 dwarven escortees get on the road, choosing to travel across the terrain across the road on the way to Timbervale itself. As soon as you step out of the town proper, it begins to rain. At first, quick droplets, and then harder and faster until you are awash in a downpour. Pretty unusual for the season, but nonetheless, you must make your journey through harsh water and a few bolts of lightning and gusts of large winds. All right, so with our provisioner out of the way, we will move on to our scout, which will be Grand. The lands are largely uncharted, even following this road. The best route is largely unknown and can change with weather, seasons, movement of monsters, etc. You're responsible for finding these paths and making sure the party doesn't get lost, avoiding the pitfalls of the terrain. Please describe your efforts to scout said terrain and tell us what you do.
Well, Grand has been a scout in almost all of his excursions. He was lookout once, so he's quite experienced already. And he will do what he always does, which is the normal. He looked at maps of the area, pretty in quite detail, some great detail, and so he will just use his owl familiar scooter to fly up in the air and look through his eyes and basically try to fit what he saw on the map with where they're going, basically. Right. Yeah,
Okay, using your knowledge of the maps, go ahead and give me a history intelligence check. Your base DC for this will be 12, but you are going through a hostile faction, so we're going to increase that by 3. You are following a secure route or road between known locations, so we will decrease that by 5, so your DC total will be 10 for this roll.
All right. Can I do nature intelligence instead, or does it have to be history?
Yeah, you could go to the standard check if you would like.
Yeah, I'd prefer that.
Okay.
Okay, I'm doing it.
You
I have
are
advantage.
successful. Please mark inspiration for your successful scouting of the land. You follow along with your owl, but mostly you know your study of nature, following the winds and the rain, the turn of the trees, keeping yourself on the road and free of debris for the most part. You are not lost or slowed down, keeping the party on track during their journey. Excellent. Next, we will turn to our guide as you push along the roads of Timbervale through the winds and rain, keeping yourselves on track. Norbert, pushing out here into the lands themselves that are filled with dangerous, hostile terrain. Traveling through it itself can just be draining and exhausting, even without fighting. Describe how you stave off the labors of the journey for you and your party.
I think that Norbert doesn't think that way. They're just like difficult or extreme. You know, he's just following the road. I mean, we just decided there's one road on there. That's it. That's all he's doing. He's like, I think we're going that way. And essentially, that's what we're doing. He's just making sure there's like no fallen trees on the road or anything along those lines. So he's maybe a couple steps ahead, like moving stuff out of the way because the dwarves can already barely move.
Okay, all right. So your idea of making sure the road is easy for your party members is to pick things up off the road, clearing it as you go. To me, that sounds like an athletic strength check. Go ahead and make that. As we know, the DC base is 15, but our total modifiers is -2, so your DC for this check will be 13.
Okay, and because of my background, I do have advantage on this roll.
Oh, excellent. You are a wanderer. Please
Correct.
roll with advantage.
16.
16. Excellent. Please mark inspiration for your successful guiding as the rain and wind knock down branches and trees in your path. You pick them up, shove them to the side, making sure that you take the brunt of the work for your party as they march through the wet and rainy conditions, opening the path up for you. Wonderful. That takes us finally to our lookout. Good old Norcus. The terrain itself is not the only dangers out here, of course. There are dangerous beasts, enemy factions, monsters that may threaten you and your party. Describe your efforts to spot these dangers on the journey and keep your party from being surprised by them.
To keep alert for these dangers, I make sure to not just, rely on what I can see, but also what I can hear. As, I'll scan the tree line and the undergrowth, but also keep my, big, fluffy furball gears twitching for the sounds of, snapping twigs or early warning signs of birds flying away as something comes at us.
Alrighty. That sounds to me...
Gron gives his inspiration to... Norcus.
Okay, excellent.
Thank you.
Sounds to me like you were making a perception wisdom check, keeping a sharp eye and ear out. Go ahead and roll. The base DC is 12, but as we know, the modifiers take this down to a DC of 10 for you. Excellent. You roll successfully. Please mark inspiration if you used it. Excuse me, for that roll. If not, I guess it would just go away. There will be inspiration on your sheet, one way or the other. As you keep an eye out for potential threats along the way. We'll also roll for potential discoveries. It isn't long, Mr. Norcus, after you leave. The rain and wind whipping through your party. You're seeing, what's his name? Norbert picking up like a log and shoving it off the side of the road, watching it roll into the forest as you pass by. You look ahead and you see two figures wrapped in like cloaks to ward off the whipping winds and rain, and it seems between them they have erected some form of palisade blocking the road. There's still some, I don't know, about 60 feet off, or no, probably like 200 feet off. Like you're seeing them at some distance through the rain and the like forest to either side of the road here. They seem to have blocked your path. What do you do when you spot them out?
I will alert the party, especially the wizard with the familiar. What is the palisade made of again?
looks to be made of wood, although it's clear as you kind of double check it, squinting through raindrops, that the palisade itself is fashioned, like tied together with a rope or wire, and there are like sharpened ends to these wooden sticks in the road.
I mean, so Grond hears what Norcus says, and he goes into his familiar that is flying overhead. I mean, directly overhead, and goes into his eyes and uses the owl's excellent vision to look at the barricade from afar and also from above. And he would be especially interested in seeing this palisade only goes across the road, right? So how does the surrounding forest look like? Is it steep on the sides?
The forest is thick on either side with trees and brush. There's a number of like slippery, muddy pits that make traversing along the actual forest itself more difficult than it otherwise would be. Going there would be considered a difficult terrain, but the road itself stays relatively passable as it has been hardened and beaten down by travelers moving to and from these two towns across many, many years. The palisade itself has been dug into the ground, and these two figures sit on either side of it, blocking the road proper.
All right, the road is completely blocked. Yeah.
Yes.
And aside from these two, my owl can't see any others.
You look for others. Go ahead and make me a perception check, Mr. Owl.
Could I have cast guidance on him while he actually like transitioned into scouting with the owl?
What is the range of the guidance?
I would cast it on his body, I'm assuming on a wizard.
Yeah, but that's my question. Should I make the perception check? Or should
No, your owl is making the perception check.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think you can reach it because it's like probably 100 feet in the air.
There isn't any range. As long as you let me touch your owl, within the minute you can use it at any
Well,
time.
I guess I don't think you can touch the owl, right? It's been flying above you, right, looking down on the terrain.
Yeah.
And he's just casting his eyes into it.
Yeah, I'd say that too. But luckily, do you have the? I think we have an owl in the wild shape list. Yes. Can I open it? Yes, I can. So it says here it has +3 to perception, and it has keen hearing and sight. The owl has advantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on hearing or sight.
That is correct.
All right, I will do a perception check then.
With a 19, your owl spots two other figures crouched just on either side of the road, some maybe 30 feet, 40 feet back from the palisade itself, as if they intended to close in behind you, surrounding a party stopped by the palisade.
Ah, very good.
What are they wearing? What do they look like?
It's hard to get a good look on what they're wearing because they are wrapped in these like cloaks to beat back the rain and the winds.
They're wearing black though, yeah, maybe.
No,
Likely.
they're wearing like grays and whites.
Oh, I was surprised. Okay. Well,
All right. Well, this is very important information. Grond snaps out of his owl vision and tells the party right in front. I mean, it was 40 feet, you said, in front of the palisade. So, and we are like 200 feet, so 160 feet in front of us. There's two more on the sides of the street. We should ambush the ambushers.
Yeah, me and Norbert can both go invisible.
The invisibility only lasts for 6 seconds, so we can't really do
Oh,
that.
oh, true.
Yes.
But at the same time, Norbert is probably outside of character. I know it's an ambush, but in character, Norbert is going to say, "We don't even know if they're here to attack us."
Modi's
I think
gonna.
that half of them are hidden. It kind of means they're meaning to ambush us.
Yeah, I would say, you know, under other circumstances, maybe not. But we're transporting some valuable goods, and the wizards warned us that there might be other people interested in our in the item. So I think it is warranted to not talk this one time at least.
Yeah. If they can't see us, or I don't care if they can't see us, I'm taking out my crossbow right now. I'm like, I'm gonna shoot them. If we want to get closer and do something, that's fine. But I'm gonna
Yeah.
shoot.
I think we should try to get closer, but yeah, I think
Cool.
we should try to get closer, but not too close either.
So are you shooting them right now, Moji? You're just like taking that pot shot.
If they tell me not to, I'm not.
Okay.
Me want to shoot, but me will wait. It's
All right, Moji, grudgingly holding the crossbow out, just marches along with you, Grand. All right, so you've seen them before they have the chance to lay their trap down upon you. You've decided to move closer. What does that look like? What are you just gonna go spring the trap? What do you do?
I think Moji's gonna go into the woods actually and try to creep around the back to the guys.
Yeah, but not too deep. Grund holds him back. Don't go too deep into the woods. I think we're also really well advised to stay together.
Yes.
I look at the armors of my fellows. They all have heavy metal armors, right? So we're not.
I'm wearing leather armor.
I'm gonna
Or
keep
hardened
company to
leather.
Grond and make sure nobody hits you in combat. I'm gonna be your friend liner.
Okay. I think we should honestly. You frontliners should literally bull rush them. I think that's the best idea.
Moji is okay with this.
Righty. So, let's pull you over to this map a little bit so that you guys can position yourselves. We will pull out the map a little bit for Twitch here. Okay,
Damn,
so...
Short Strider has a model. This is excellent.
So, you see these two thug-like people wrapped in their cloaks, blocking the way with a palisade. Your owl has also alerted you to the presence of these two people, hidden well in bushes and crouched down as you approach. Moji, you're going out into the woods somewhere? How far deep into the woods are you? Where are you going as you approach?
Moji would probably, if they're like here, Moji would probably like slowly creep along the path, like through the woods, just to like make sure like if these guys like try to rush him, he's gonna rush behind that guy when he's not looking.
Absolutely. Go ahead and give me a stealth dexterity check at disadvantage through this mucky, slimy terrain that's hard to like get through with the whipping winds and rain.
Do you, Norbert, do you want to guidance somebody? I have guidance on myself currently.
Yeah, I can guidance Moji before he sneaks off.
All right. You give him a nice butt tap of guidance, and Moji starts sneaking along. Go ahead and roll a d4 on top of that, Moji.
R1D4.
Excellent. With an 11, you creep along as best you can, your foot occasionally sliding into the mud. A few like soft sucking sounds come out as it tries to suck you down. But you creep along as best you can. What are the rest of you doing while Moji is creeping along the edge of the woods here?
I was gonna say, Norbert, should we could we do something with a disguise self, or is that not? If these guys were given descriptions of their target, I guess they would pretty immediately. I don't know.
Yeah, I think the dwarves behind us are a dead giveaway. I think we should just charge them, honestly. Grand is gonna unleash on this guy a spell. It's a new spell he just learned, and it's a. For the target, it's a very horrifying spell. Let me click it. 1 second.
The moment Norbert sees Gron casting a spell, he would like to do the same thing.
All right. You all see Gron just start casting his new arcane spell, and everyone jumps into action, rushing forward, casting spells as the fight goes. Oh my goodness, that is a lot of text. Okay,
Yeah,
you cast
okay.
Phantasmal Force at the target. All right, what is the illusion that you force them to see?
Exactly. So the only one seeing this is the thug, but it's extremely gruesome. Gron calls this illusion the gut snake, and basically he casts the spell. Give me an intelligence save to see if he shrugs it off.
Okay, we can do that. Let
And
me
once he
pull
fails, I
out
will describe it,
the
what happens.
thug here. Intelligence saving throw.
Oh damn! Well, it fails.
All right, you summon a gut snake. The
No,
snake
it failed.
rips out of the guard's gut like an alien. Ah! And he goes, oh, "That's ridiculous. I'm a vegan." All right. With that, what are the rest of you doing? Grand has cast a spell. The snake has jumped out of the gut. What are the rest of you doing?
I'll cast Entangle.
Excellent. What area do you cast entanglement in?
So it's 20 feet. So I will cast it at these two guys.
Excellent. Your entanglement is going to be around them. Let's see. We have 5, 10, 15, 20, 10, 15, 20. Oh, that's in the... Nope. Why is this... Oh, God. Greg is struggling.
I believe.
Are you trying to draw a...
I can't grab it now.
It's on the wrong layer, so we don't see anything, so probably wrong layer.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there we go. I don't know how it got drawn on that layer, but there we go. You entangle them. Grasping vines and tree branches start rushing towards them. They will make strength saving throws not to be ensnared by them. The first will save with an 18, ripping themselves free of the grasping entanglement. The second will fail, getting ensnared and held firmly in place by the grasping trees and grasses and vines around him.
And I guess Norbert is the last one left. He's gonna step like 10 to 15 feet forward in front of his party, hoping to attract all of the attention. And he's going to cast 2 spells. The first one being a cantrip, the Sacred Flame. I'm gonna Sacred Flame the guy a bit further down from me, the one 20 feet away.
All right, excellent. He will successfully save, taking no damage as he laughs off a gut snake and then dances away from your flames. Ha! You have to do better than that.
Yeah, and I will cast the Shield of Faith, and I will, kind of whack my mace across my shield, yelling, hoping to attract their attention. It's
All
time to go
right.
after me.
Emoji is
Yeah.
now ready. I mean, I'm in difficult terrain though, so I'll probably go with half movement here.
Half movement.
Yeah. So, 1. Let's see. Nope, I didn't click it again. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna shoot my crossbow.
Absolutely. It turns out that the slurping sounds that your feet made alerted them as they rolled a 15 to perceive you sneaking up. But you'd still get to shoot that crossbow at him.
Yeah. So
Underneath the
crossbow.
overhanging trees, you fire. For an 18, striking them in the side. They will take 7 points of damage.
Nope.
No, you're not raging. Okay, 5 points of damage.
I am raging, but the rage wouldn't count for missile, so that's that.
Oh, that's right, because you shot it, you didn't throw it. Yeah. Got you.
And I will also, I do 1d6 poison damage if it hits from what you told me, because I got a poison case in the middle of whatever the elvish lands of the tree.
Absolutely. It does 1d6 damage. Go ahead and roll me d6 for your damage.
6.
Wow.
6! Beautiful! He goes to shrug off this bolt. Ha! That's nothing! And then he feels a racing... Ah! He screams as you can see this blackish poison spreading through him. He is upset and angry, and everyone, roll me initiative.
And then you hear Moji yell, Moji!
Norbert was so confused about you referring to yourself in third person, he was like going lost.
Alrighty. In descending order, it looks like we have everybody. Moji, you are the first to react. Your screams dueling with each other. What will you do?
Moji's gonna walk up 2 more spaces, drop his crossbow, take out his gigantic battle axe. No, not battle axe. Great axe, because it's better and stronger and harder. And he's going to recklessly attack this guy.
Alright. Ooh, with your reckless attack, you shred into his armor for 13 points of damage. He staggers back, poisoned, hurting, bloody. He stares at you with baleful eyes and a little bit of fear.
Oh yeah, there's fear. It's Moji time.
Alright, that brings us to Norcus.
I am going to cast Shillelagh and go to here and whack the guy. I think I need to go to there.
Alright, you step up. When you leave the road here, it's going to cost you 2 times movement off of the road, but I think you have enough movement anyway. Yeah, that'll be perfect. So, go ahead and give me an attack roll here as your magic wraps around your shillelagh, ready to attack. Ooh, a 10! That is not going to get it done. As he stares up at Moji with fear, his eyes glance to you at the last moment, and he beats aside your attack with his mace.
And then I already used the bonus action to Shillelagh. Yeah, that's my turn.
Yes, and with that, the thugs will go. This thug here is going to wade forward 10, 15, 20. He gets right up into the grill of one Norbert, and he's going to start swinging away with his mace. The first attack is a 19. Will that hit you?
Not even close.
Not even close! Oh dear. He swings a second time with a 15, both of them bouncing off your new splint mail. He roars in displeasure. The other thug, bloodied and hurt, is a little unsure what to do. He's getting double teamed over here. He doesn't have a lot of help. He takes a defensive stand, light on his feet, ready to stop you from hurting him. These two back here in the entanglement simply take out crossbows. They load them up and they will aim. The first one is going to aim at Norbert, as he has the easiest shot on you. He will roll with advantage, as you are within 5 feet of his ally, but the 13 bounces off your armor, unable to strike it. This one here leans underneath the trees, trying to get a good shot off. He is going to choose Moji. He fires at you, trying to strike you. An 18, will it hit?
That'll hit.
Yes, Moji, please take 9 points of piercing damage.
Sure. I'll take that as a 4. Now, how far is he from me?
He is 50 feet from you.
50 feet is my plate is
I believe it's 30.
Oh, it's 30. Curses! Curses! All right, cool. All right, no, I'll just take it. I'll take 4.
All right. With that,
Who shot second?
we'll go the higher number. This guy. All right. Grand, it is your turn. What will you do?
Ron really wants to cast a spell on the entangled feller, but he would have to get closer, and that would put him in range of one of the thugs. So instead, he's just going to cast Toll the Dead on the injured thug.
Mm-hmm.
So give me a wisdom save, please.
A wisdom save indeed. The bells toll out their necrotic energy. That's a 12. Does he save? He does not. He will take 4 points of damage.
And then these trees... wait, you don't see my... this tree here... the trunk is there probably, right?
Yeah, we'll call it in the middle square.
Yeah. He's gonna move behind the trunk.
All right, you move behind the trunk, trying to take some cover. Norbert, that brings it to your turn.
Yeah, Norbert is still confused about Moji, screaming like, "It's Moji time!" or something along those lines. Yeah, so he's gonna circle a little bit around this guy. He's going to Sacred Flame the injured guy, hoping to, finally bring him down. Let's see. Sacred Flame. There we go.
All right, you Sacred Flame upon him. This is a dex save, so he will have advantage from his defensive stance. He rolls a 17, easily ducking away from the flame.
I will provoke an attack of opportunity coming towards this guy then.
Absolutely. He will whack at you with his mace. With a 14, cling off your armor.
Yeah, and I would like to make a mace attack against him.
All right, please roll with disadvantage.
Yep, 1 second.
Oh, his defensive stance proves too much. He bats by your blow, parrying it with his own weapon, keeping a sharp eye on everyone around him.
And I'll step back to this guy.
Okay, you leave his threatened space. He will attack you. Lunging out. He attacks with an 18, clang off your armor. The end of the round comes, and an unseen person comes leaping out of the trees nearby. Nearby one, how do I get onto my GM layer? There we go. Nearby one Grand from the tree next to you and above you. This guy leaps down to the token layer. There we go. And rushes forward, skipping across the top of the muddy, sunken ground like it's not even there, and is going to attempt to grab the treasure chest away from the dwarven guards there. The dwarven guards try to swing at him with their little black jacks with a 19 and a 25. All right, the 19 he easily ducks by, but the critical hit is going to deal is going to deal 5 points of damage as the end of their blackjack ignites in flame, scorching him, but not enough to bring down this black cloaked figure. He grabs the sides of the box and tries to wrestle it away from the dwarves. He will make a athletics.
Sorry, should the dice not be doubled?
Oh, they should be doubled. Yes, you're absolutely right. Thank you for bringing that up. He takes an additional 7, so 12 points of damage struck by the flames and the blackjack. He doesn't go down in either, but he is noticeably more wounded. The blackjack leaving his arm feeling a little less than whole. He grabs at the box and will attempt to make a grab at it. And wrenched it away from these poor souls. He will make an athletics check of 25 against an advantage check by these dwarves. No, the dwarves lose the box. He grabs it and continues on past them. Evading their attacks of opportunity on the way by. Having a hard time grabbing the box. There we go. It's with him. All right.
How far is this guy moving?
He moves very far, very fast. But he's towards the edge of the map now. Moji, you hear this commotion happening behind you. Cries of these dwarves. Muted, their mouths just going. What do you do?
Moji can probably figure out. Like, I'm guessing he would figure out that he needs to go back to the box and get the people. So he's actually going to drop his great axe, pick up his crossbow, and move himself. Which is so sad. So that's right there is like 10. Good gosh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, can I go through my teammate space? Is that the same thing?
You can slide through your teammate's space, but you can't end your turn in their space.
Okay. So I'll take 10 there. That'll be... Is this still difficult terrain on this?
Until you hit the road. I guess that's half in the road. We'll call that part of the road.
Okay. So that'll be 5, 15... 20, 25, 30. God dang it.
So close.
I am going to
net?
move one more time. And
right.
in my space here. And I'm just gonna have out my regular axe, my battle axe.
All right, you rush past your enemy, charging as fast as you can through mud and road alike. As you race away from the enemy, he will take a swing at you with an 8, but whiffs.
I think it doesn't have its reaction back.
He will have 2 attacks of opportunity.
Oh,
Yeah, I get
sorry.
2. Mm-hmm.
But Moji, you make it there. You see this black-cloaked figure with some shiny-looking fur boots on, holding this chest and rushing by. Excellent. Norcus.
And wait, does the other guy get an attack of opportunity? No, there was 2 of them.
I imagine... Oh, did you rush by this guy as well?
I think I had to. Oh,
Okay.
Wait, no, I had to. Yeah, I had to.
You had to. Okay, perfect. He will also attack at you. I missed that. They both whiff. You're too fast, Moji. Your rage is too strong. You're pumping legs like a halfback through the hole. You get right past him.
Good.
Norcus, it is your turn. What do you do?
Can I just barely make it to this guy?
We've decided that this square here is 5, and then you can go 10, 15, 25, 30. No, well, it depends on what we consider these tiles here. Roll me a d20 unmodified. 11 plus, you can get to him, and 10 minus, it's too difficult terrain right off the side of the road right there. You get just a little short, but the mud sucks at your boots, and you just like, you can't quite get there in a single turn.
I cry out to my teammates, "But I entangle him, it will release the other 2.
Moji's he's gone. He can't.
I think, yeah.
Okay, I am going to...
I would try to take down the guy in front of you, honestly, but,
This guy's running away with the chest though, and he moves like 200
Yeah.
feet.
Yeah,
I'm
yes.
gonna cast Entangle on this guy.
Cool.
All right. You drop your entangle and you place
Can I
it.
use inspiration on that D8? Or, I mean that D20?
Yeah, you can.
Because if I can make it to him, I'd.
Yeah, uncheck your inspiration, and yeah, there you go. In fact, you pull at your boots and rush forward. You can make it to him. Does that change your action?
I will attempt to grapple him.
Okay, yes. Please make me a contest of athletics here. He will choose to resist with his own athletic strength, making your DC 24.
I if I get a nat 20 plus a random +1. Oh my god! It's pretty, but no.
That's pretty good, but yeah.
You try to grapple him, and he just like takes one hand off the box. And you can see his gloves like light up for a minute, and he shoves you off, and you are unable to snag him. All right.
Yeah, that's my turn.
With that, the thugs will go. This injured thug stops dodging. He's going to get up on either side of Norbert here, and they will make their 2 attacks at advantage on you. The first attack will be a 22. Will that hit?
No.
What?
23 AC, no.
Oh no, it doesn't hit! Oh, it bounces off your armor. You're just like, bring it on, boys. You ain't got nothing on me. He swings a second time full of anger. He's certain these blows should be hitting, but they are not. His friend rushes in, swinging an advantage. He can't hit you. Oh my goodness. He swings a second time. He still can't hit you. The whole crew just bouncing their maces off your armor like a drummer in the Blue Man group.
That's
This guy here is still grabbed. He can't move, but he can shoot his bow. He's gonna shoot at good old Norcus with his crossbow. He does get advantage. He has an ally within 5 feet of you.
It should be flat, right? Because he's restrained.
Oh, fair. Okay, normal roll then. Good call. He misses. He plucks his crossbow right into the tree branches next to you.
Does he hit his own teammate? That's a critical fail. I don't know.
Ooh, all right. We'll roll again to see if he hits his own teammate. No, he misses everything. He just skies into the air. The wind takes it like a punt, and it just goes behind him somewhere. All right. This guy, he has difficult terrain, so he's gonna go 10, 20,
Brad, can I ask you
30.
something?
Yes.
For restrain, he spent like 2 turns in the restrained area, or the area. Is it not every turn that?
It is not every turn in 5e. No.
It's just when the spell's cast.
Yeah.
I think, he if he wants to free himself, he actually needs to spend an action to free himself.
Yeah, this guy's entangled. He would have to do that. This guy resisted the entanglement, so he's in difficult terrain.
Correct.
So this guy steps forward, his full movement, aims his crossbow again. He's going to shoot at also Norkin. He fires his crossbow. This guy does have advantage, though. For an 11, pinks into your hard, boiled leather armor, sticks like with just the point in for a second and falls off. It is good armor. Grand, it becomes your turn. Hiding behind this tree trunk, what do you do?
All right, Grand was really annoyed that his first use of his new spell was a complete and utter failure. So he will try it again against this thief that stole the box. So give me an intelligence check again, a save again.
Will that make him drop the box, or will he still have the box if he...
No, I will describe what this spell does. It's a very weird spell, but you'll see. But it will give
That
him
is a 12. So what is the illusion that you conjure?
Yeah, so this time the gut snake. The guy, while he's holding this chest, he feels a weird feeling in his gut, and all of a sudden, his own stomach bursts forth from his gut, and it's attached to his gut by the intestine, and the front of the stomach, where the esophagus is normally attached, it's like a sphincter maw, and it gapes open, revealing the insides of his stomach, and sucks against his face, and goes over his head, and he's blinded. He only sees the inside of his stomach, and his face and head is being burned by his own stomach acid.
Okay.
All right, his gut bursts forth, grabbing at him. Please roll me some psychic damage.
And he's blinded because he can't see anything from the inside of, except for the inside of his stomach.
Yeah, no, but he will take psychic damage from your snake.
Why not?
Yeah,
I
no,
mean,
but
he can't see anything. It's an illusion.
Yeah, sure. So your snake bites his face with an esophagus mouth, but it's not gonna swallow up his head whole. You gotta keep your illusion somewhat within the realm of reason, or he's just gonna be like, that's dumb.
Mm-hmm.
But his esophagus breaks forth from his stomach, bites at his face. He takes 3 points of psychic damage as he screams in a little bit of fear and pain. Norbert, it is your turn.
Norbert is gonna give a large sigh. You know, he's like, oh, I have to do everything alone. And what he's gonna do is he's gonna probably cast a spell. Let me just double check the distance on this thing. Yes, so I am going to cast Command, and I'm gonna usher him to return. And can he have a Wisdom save? I believe. Is that a Wisdom save?
Very good. Yes, you will get a Wisdom save from this guy. Boom. That is an 11. That is a failure. You point your finger at him. Return! Excellent. At the end of the round, he takes a moment, trying to grab the snake. The esophagus snake wriggles free from his hands. He doesn't know what to do, but he knows that he must return. He moves here, and here, and here, and here, and here. Everyone, the Moji and Norcus, you may take attacks of opportunity.
Heck yeah. So it's my battle axe now because I dropped my other one.
Yeah. Your 16 whiffs past him. He's a quick and agile MFer.
I can't recklessly attack on an attack of opportunity, right?
No, I don't believe so. Let me double check reckless attack. I want to see the wording on it.
I believe it's on your turn.
Until
On
the
my
next
turn.
turn.
I
all
didn't
your
get to
attacks are
attack this
reckless.
turn.
I just want to know if it's like a global modifier for all of your attacks or not. You throw aside all concern of tests, attack with fierce desperation. When you make your first attack on your turn, you can decide to attack recklessly. Doing so gives you advantage on melee weapon attacks using strength during this turn. So I don't think that applies to attacks of opportunity. All right. Excellent. So you attack. You Jack Allen or Norcus. You swing out with your attack. You miss as well. And the creature, this assassin, just moves right up to you. He returns to you, Norbert. Moji, it now becomes your turn. What do you do?
Okay. Well, things have gotten better. He can see that he can go and just walk to this guy who was ruining his day. 1, 2, 3. He's going to recklessly attack this time.
Okay, absolutely.
Battle axe, advantage. Crit, please.
That is a 20 that hits.
Good enough.
For 10 more points of damage, your battle axe slashes into him. He's bloodied, but still standing, trying to hold on to this box.
Low roll. All right, well, that's it.
All right, Norcus, it is your turn.
I hear a cry from my teammate. Do it! Press the red button, and I will Friendly fire and tangle at the behest of my cleric. Can I do this diagonally? Can I do like? Hear me out. Is this a valid square?
Yeah. So you want it like this?
Yeah. Does that feel valid?
Yeah, sure.
Probably moved back 2 squares.
Oh, you just want to
yeah.
hit the last two.
Yeah, I just want to hit the black cloak
This
and the
guy
one
and
thug
this
instead
guy.
of.
And more into the forest.
So you want it like this?
No, so he wants the way he drew it, if it makes sense, just the 2 enemies, not targeting the allies.
You can't get this black cloak without getting Moji, I don't think.
That's fine.
Fair enough.
Just
I
cast it
will.
on me. Cast it on me.
Yeah, I'll cast it so it's Norbert, the 2 thugs, and the black cloak. Does that work?
Norbert, the 2 thugs, and the black cloak? Like that? Yeah, no problem.
Awesome.
Alright, they will all make saves against this. Strength saves. We're going to have the 2 thugs save. That is going to be a success, I'm fairly sure, against a level 1 character.
Oh yeah, my spell save is 13.
Okay, the second one will also save. So the 2 thugs make it free. The cloaked thief is going to save with a 10. He is indeed bloodied and restrained.
That's the one that matters. So that's
That is
good.
the one that matters.
I'm 1 off. Damn it.
Ah, Norbert is also
Yes.
restrained.
Stick to cantrips, I guess.
All right. The thugs will go.
Can I take my movement?
Yeah. Oh, please do.
I'm gonna go behind this donkey and drop prone.
All right. So you do. The thugs will now go. They are going to step up 10, 15, 20, 25. I guess they have to go there. They can't quite get in. This one's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. These 2 are going to have to take pot shots at people. I guess they're...
Norbert's in the way.
Yeah, alright. They're going to shoot Norbert. Poorly, probably.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Heavy crossbows for Norbert. Missing horrifically from close range, and then from another step back, missing as well. Oh wait, he gets 1 more of those. That was an advantage. Fishing for the crit. Didn't get it. Alright, the other 2 thugs. This guy's engaged with Norbert. He's bloodied and hurt. He is going to, he's going to sit here, and he is going to take the dodge action. This one here is going to step up. He is going to step up here, and he is going to hack at the vines entangling this person. I'm going to give him disadvantage, but he's going to make that strength check to break free his companion.
Do I get an attack of opportunity on him?
Absolutely. Yes, you do. With a 14. We've decided that restrained gives you disadvantage based on the attack with the bow, so why don't you take a disadvantage on that?
Oh, yeah, sure. Sorry, I'll close my sheet straight away. There we go.
All right, the grasping trees and vines rip away your like mace at the last second. It doesn't strike him with enough force to hit him. This thug does hack away these vines, though, managing to free his companion. Grand, it is your turn. What do you do?
I shout to Norcus, I think you can drop the spell now, because it's only to our disadvantage now. That
Doesn't it still give difficult terrain?
It is difficult
Yeah.
terrain.
I mean, Norbert is restrained. I don't know. Maybe.
This guy is not is restrained as well, isn't he?
No,
No, he
he
was
got
just
free.
He just got freed.
Well, I mean, actually, you're right. While he's still in there, it will slow him down. Okay, so Grand will call his familiar to distract the already distracted, I must say, by his own gut snake attack.
All right.
But, further distract him.
Okay.
To grant advantage to the next person attacking him. And then he will cast Toll the Dead on this thief. And, yeah, give me a wisdom save.
Yes indeed, a wisdom save. That is a 6, he fails. He will take 5 points of damage from Toll the Dead as the bell rips into him. At the end of your turn, roll me some phantasmal acid as the esophagus snake like bites at his face, sucking on him with his stomach acid.
Yep, one sec. Did that work?
That did indeed. He takes another 4 points of damage.
That's kind of crazy.
All right. Norbert, it becomes your turn. You're held by the bonds of the entangle spell. What do you do?
I don't think my Toll the Dead is gonna be able to get this guy. So what I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna try to end the restriction on me
Okay.
for entangle.
When can I drop concentration?
On your turn.
Right? It's on my turn only? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna make.
Honestly, I think you can drop it when it's a free action. I'm pretty sure you can drop it whenever you want.
We're gonna call it on his turn.
Okay.
Makes sense.
So I'm gonna make a strength saving throw.
Okay. You rip yourself free of the ensnaring vines.
And can I just like fall prone and just like sit down on the chest with my butt on top, like, you know, on top of
You just like jump on the chest? Absolutely.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me an athletic strength check just to like give a DC for trying to pull that thing off of you.
I will use advantage for this.
Okay, absolutely. All right, yeah, you jump on this thing, try to pin it into the ground while he's still getting, like, cleared off of the vines by his buddy. He turns around at the end of your turn to, like, grab this chest, and he is going to have to try to beat your sitting power here. His gloves flash with a light, and he does manage to beat it.
Wow.
Ripping the chest out from beneath you, you fall in the mud. Plack. And he is going to... Whoops, I grabbed the wrong thing. He is going to... Okay, I can't grab both of these. He's going to run with the chest through here. His boots seem to give him no problem at all running through the trees. But both Norbert and Moji have attacks of opportunity should they wish to take them.
I
You
get
could
advantage
grapple him.
automatic. Can I? No, you can't grapple with the attack opportunity, can you?
Of course you
It's
can.
a
it's
grapple
an,
is an option for an attack.
I don't believe that you can, rules as written, but I've always played that you can. I think it's more fun.
I'll go for the grapple then. Is that
All right.
athletics?
Absolutely.
Can I actually give him advantage trying to tackle together instead of making my own attack?
Yes.
I already have
He's
advantage.
raging.
I already
He's
have-
raging, but like I like it. You could definitely try to help him out.
Maybe give
I
me
would
a-
absolutely give him guidance or do anything I can.
Yeah. I don't think you give him guidance so much as like you like were sitting on it and then it got pulled out from under you and you like grab at his legs and try to like slow him down. I will grant a bardic inspiration die essentially. I will give you a D6 on top of your roll, Mr.
Done
Moji.
and done.
All
Already
right.
got
Well,
that.
that's
Slash R.
Oh my God, you rolled a 26. I don't think he can beat you, especially with a D6.
Snap
What
a
is that?
leg off him.
Yeah, that's a 27. Oh no, he wasn't prepared to run away from you at all. You grapple him into place, holding him tight, and making sure that he can move nowhere. Moji, you have him grappled, holding him down. What do you do?
I'm gonna. Is he still holding it or is he not holding
Yes. With like one hand, like what these two dwarves were struggling with, he seems to be able to hold easily.
I am going to grab him and pull him backwards towards my teammates.
Ooh, absolutely.
1, 2, 3, 4, and I'll say, boys, get him.
Excellent.
And I'm holding on to him.
You bulldog him all the way back. Norcus.
Did the dwarves do anything in the last like 2 turns?
They
or
didn't. No,
stand
they
in
just
there?
sat there.
They have forgotten that they exist for the moment.
But this time they'll
They
know
were
that
shocked.
they get advantage.
Their minds are all rigid from the.
Yeah. The chest got stolen from them, and like the spell was hurting them for a few turns. But yeah, they seem awake now.
Actually, I'll go back one more, so they. Everybody gets a turn.
Nice.
I will attempt to club him with my shillelagh.
Absolutely. Please roll advantage.
God,
19.
24.
19
Well,
plus
yeah,
some
that's
amount.
fine.
That's gonna hit. Go ahead and roll me damage.
So close to crit.
Ooh!
Ooh, for 10 points of damage, you strike him with your shillelagh. His eyes roll back in his head a little bit. He does that little thing where he, like, staggers about like he took a big punch from a boxer. Well, he would. He, like, lolls in Moji's hands. But he's not quite down yet.
And then I am going to bonus action. No, that's fine. That's my turn.
Okay. The thugs will go.
Oh god! Can I go invisible?
Yes. Yes, you can.
Oh. There's like a little
Uh,
spritz of mistletoe as I vanish.
all right, use your racial feat to become invisible. You are a sneaky Goliath. These thugs realize that their guy is hurting, and he's gonna turn. This is gonna cost him 10 feet of movement, 15, 20, 25, 30. He looks around and realizes, oh my god, there's a wizard right here, and he's gonna attack Grond.
Oh no.
His first attack against you is a 6. He is surprised to see you there. He doesn't get his mace out good, but then he brings it back a second time and strikes out with an 18. Will that hit?
Yes, that will hit.
All right. You take 3 bludgeoning damage. This guy here is going to go 5, 10, 15. He knows he can't get close enough to swing. He's going to start shooting crossbow bolts. He doesn't see the invisible Norcus, so he's going to shoot Moji.
I'm gonna yell out "pussy" as he's like leaving my.
He yells back, "Strategic!" As he shoots a fine crossbow shot, striking Moji for 10 points of piercing damage.
I will take 5, and how many feet is he from me?
He is 40 feet from you.
Darn it. Well, I'll just take 5.
This guy goes 5, 10, 15 right next to him. He will take the same shot. With an 18. I don't remember. Does that hit you?
That, let me just check real quick.
17 AC, I believe, no?
Yeah, it's 17.
All right. The only one here with reasonable AC. Please take 4 more points of piercing damage. This guy here, I guess he is going to do the only thing he can do. Hurt and bloodied and injured. He's going to try to grapple you, Norbert.
Oh, come on.
He lunges forward with both hands in a big Norbert hug. With a 15.
The
You can
only way
resist
to
with
invisible-
acrobatics, dex, or strength athletics. Your choice.
Let's pray, boys.
No! He grabs you, holding you tight. Grappled in his arms tonight. Grond, it is your turn. What will you do?
All right. I as you saw, I saved. My concentration is still up.
Oh, good
From
call.
the damage?
Yep. Nice.
When are these dwarves gonna act?
We'll have him act at the end of the round before the assassin.
All right. Yeah, Grond really doesn't like being in melee combat with a melee fighter, so he will disengage.
Okay.
And move, yeah, I guess further into the... wait, this is the edge of the map, right? I couldn't go, like, behind Moji.
Not on the... I mean, you could, but the map ends at where Moji is.
But could we say I do that?
Sure,
without
yeah,
me
you're
moving
behind
the wall?
Moji.
Yeah.
You're, like, chilling over here somewhere.
Yeah, exactly. And, yeah, that's my action, and then I give you another damage.
Yes, at the end of your turn, roll me some psychic damage.
Oh yeah, and my owl distracts the guy again.
He's already
thief.
held
He's
every death.
grappled. Your owl doesn't need to.
Oh, yeah, you're right. So actually, my owl will distract the guy grappling.
Perfect.
Norbert.
Okay, roll me that psychic damage. For 6 more points of damage. The guy's eyes roll back in his head. He has muffled screams as if he can't yell through whatever is sucking on his face as the esophagus snake swallows him whole and he dies on the spot.
Oh, really? Wow. So that means I get to use, for the very first time, my passive, Grim Harvest, I believe it's called.
Okay.
I will heal. I will harvest his life energy. Gron's bone glove, his focus glows in a green color, and his wounds heal. And I heal 4 hit points, which brings me to full life again.
All right, excellent. Norbert, it is your turn. What will you do?
You know, Norbert is gonna drop his mace and shield,
Mm-hmm.
and he's gonna pull out his big boy axe, and he's gonna say, "Well, if you want to do something, you gotta do it the right way." And he's going to try and hack at this barely alive thing.
All right.
I do have advantage because of the owl, correct?
Yes, you do.
Big numbers, big numbers.
A
17.
17, that will hit. For
16
16 slashing damage. My, oh my, this guy's definitely dead. He is, blah, you cleave him in twain upon the grasping trees of the entangled spell. At the end of the round, the dwarves will step forward angrily. And they are going to turn and beat on this guy as best as they can with their attack. They are going to do a 15 and a 23, both of which hit. Their damage is so far back. They will go. We'll just roll the damage both together. They will deal 20 points of damage to this thug, beating him with the sticks, lighting him on fire. He's bloodied immediately. Moji, is your turn. What will you do?
Moji is freaking ecstatic. This guy is finally down. He's gonna walk over here. Well, is this a disadvantage spot? No, it shouldn't be. And he's going to recklessly attack once again because he is sick of all of this.
Ooh, with a 9 though, you can't quite kill him. His screams of pain and agony just like make him dodge your attacks without him even realizing.
Just swing over him like, wait, what?
Yeah. He stops, drops, and rolls, and you're like, oh, your head was right there, man.
Moji is upset again, and lightning strikes from his body like a little bit. Alright.
Excellent. Norcus, it is your turn.
I will move over to here, and I will. Actually, wait. 1, 2. I'm going to just guard the chest, I guess. Can I ready an action to to shove back anyone who runs at the chest?
Sure, absolutely. You ready your action. It becomes the thug's turn.
Sorry, before the thugs go, can I just quickly yell something at them?
By all means.
As I'm covered in mud, blood, wimes, and whatever else. I'm just gonna look like with a like a death stare at both of them. They're both like wielding crossbows, and I'm standing next to them with a great axe. And I'm gonna be like, boys, go home. It's over.
You whisper that to them, and this guy in the back is like, boys, run away! He throws his crossbow at you and then starts sprinting away as fast as his legs can carry him through the mud, but it's not very far. So does this guy, trying to slip back between the trees here. All of you may take attacks of opportunities if you desire, or you could let them flee. They have no desire to finish this fight.
Yeah.
Finish them off.
At least one of them is done. There we go.
Moji, you got him for 24.
14.
That guy's dead as hell. He doesn't get very far. His torso like falls off and dies while his legs keep running in a comical fashion before he goes down. Yeah, the 3 isn't gonna get a hit, I don't think, Mr. Jack Allen.
I swing at the guy, and as I'm swinging, his lower half of his body disappears and he's cut in two. And I look on the ground like, oh, he moved at the last second. As he was,
Nice, nice. Excellent. If you guys want to pursue and cut them down, tell me, or we will just end the combat.
Yeah, I don't want anyone to survive.
Jesus.
We shouldn't leave. How do you call it?
No witnesses.
Witnesses, exactly.
We haven't committed any crimes.
All right, Grond, you're up then.
Yeah, so Grond is gonna run down the road as close as he can, and he's gonna cast Toll the Dead.
Okay.
Where's my model?
Just off the
Outside of the map.
Yeah, just off the map.
I don't see it.
You're here, you're here, you're here,
there.
you're here, you're here, you're here. Boom.
Yeah, as far as I can, like 30 feet. And yeah, give me a wisdom save on the furthest one away.
Sure thing. He fails. You can roll damage. He'll take 4. Is anybody else joining Grond in this chase down?
I'm gonna yell at Grond and be like, Grond, not worth. We need to get moving. There could be more coming. We go. And
Yeah, that's why we shouldn't leave witnesses.
let
They will
it
get
go.
reinforcements.
As he puts on the glove from the dead guy.
While they're arguing, Norbert is gonna cast Detect Magic with his Firebolt abilities, and he's gonna inspect the body. Because he saw some magical boots and like glowing hands and whatnot.
Modi's putting on the glove as we speak.
All right. So Grond, it sounds like you're the only one chasing these guys down. While they're doing that, every round they're running through the muck as fast as their legs can carry them. Eventually, if you're following them, you also will be in the muck. So what's the range on your Toll the Dead?
I'm not leaving the road though. If they go further away than my range, I will. And especially I see my party not following.
Okay, so you get another couple of Toll the Deads off. Maybe you injure them, maybe you don't. You aren't going to be able to do 32 damage. These two will flee and escape. Boom. So, it's raining and windy and wet. But the forest is silent once more. And you go to inspect. Norbert, you cast your magic, detecting the properties of magic around you. The wooden chest that the dwarves are now once again holding with their batons at the ready, eyeing the forest, glows a powerful bright light of abjuration. The boots are definitely magical. They and the gloves both shine with a light of enchantment.
Could we? I will relay that information to the party, but I'll say let's not put them on. Let's just leave them on a donkey for now. I don't know. What's the catch for them?
Yeah.
Moji's gonna put the shoes on. Like, I could try it out.
All right.
Moji has a boot and
As
the
soon
gloves.
as you put on these boots, you will find that you are maligned by the mud and the difficult terrain off the edge of the road. You can just walk through it easily.
Moji digs it.
Did you put on Moji? Did you put on the gloves as well?
Moji did.
Moji, what's your strength naturally?
It is 20.
Moji, you really don't feel any effect at all when you put on the gloves. They're just normal gloves, man.
I was like, these things don't do anything. How did that work? Okay, whatever. I'll keep him on. He guesses. If someone else wants him, he'll give him up. He's like, I don't know. They don't do anything. But yeah, he's walking around with these gloves and boots.
I think we want to get moving. Do we want to take a 10-minute short rest or?
Yes, please.
Yes, we freaking Moji
This
would
is
like.
towards the end of the day either way, isn't it?
This was
No,
early in
but-
the day.
Oh, early. in the
Actually,
day.
we should get 10-minute rest and keep moving.
All right. You spend 10 minutes patching up old wounds, resting your weary bones, drinking some water. Yeah.
Gron, could I guidance you? Could you investigate the assassin to see if he has any, coin purse or poison vials or anything? I'll guidance you.
Or also maybe some kind of orders or insignia.
Yeah, absolutely, right? You think a shady-looking person would have stuff hidden away?
Yeah, and also we're gonna inspect the 2 other thug bodies for valuables. Or others.
So while the half the party is resting, the other 2 are investigating. For those of you resting, you may spend any number of hit dice up to 1/2 of your total hit dice pool to regain HP. And you will regain any spells or class features associated with a short rest. While they're doing that, Grand, give me that investigation check. You have some guidance here while Norcus is helping you out.
All right. Where did I have this guidance modifier?
Just
The
roll
default.
manually if you don't find it.
Yeah, I have it selected. Oh boy.
All right.
Oh, boy.
You investigate the bodies as best you can. As you go through them, you find nothing of import upon them. No special instructions, no insignias. More importantly, beyond their weapons and armor, nothing beyond the gloves and boots on this assassin. They are dressed in plain, simple clothes. The assassin with dark black armor and dark black robes to be more easily hidden, while the others are just in, simple gray cloaks to keep the water and wind off of them.
Sorry, that assassin seemed to be impossible to hit. What kind of armor is he wearing?
He's not wearing much. He has some studded leather armor. He just had a lot of dexterity.
Okay, that's fair.
Can I pick up the studded leather?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do the thugs also have some kind of equipment that is usable?
They have maces. They have regular leather armor. They have crossbows and crossbow bolts.
Heavy or light?
Heavy crossbows.
Can I take one instead of my light crossbow?
Yes, you may.
Yeah, my donkey has still lots of carrying capacity, so yeah, we can load it on.
Dude, heavy
There's
crossbow
no
and light
reason
crossbow use
unless
the
you
same bolts? Or
Bolts?
they're
Yeah,
different?
I think so.
Yeah.
Oh.
In 5e, bolts are just bolts.
Cool. I will actually take a heavy crossbow as well. And
Okay.
drop my light. Well, keep my light. Yeah. And also pick up my weapons that I threw and stuff, because there's a bunch of Moji
it's-
weapons flying across.
Everywhere.
All
I
right.
go surfing in the
a bow
mud.
there, a crossbow here. There we go.
So with the
I wanted to ask, after my failed investigation, can I still take a short rest to get my arcane recovery? I don't need to gain any hit points.
It's fine. Yeah, that's fine. If you also want to rest, you can. You also spend some minutes drinking some water from the water skins, binding wounds, whatever else. As your investigation concludes and the rest ends, you prepare to get on the road, and the storm begins to slowly abate around you. The rain dries up, the winds that howled begin to stop howling quite as much. It's not instantaneous, but abnormally quickly, the clouds part, the sun shines through, and the storm that had ravaged your early journey this day lets up, and you see a more normal a day with the partial cloud cover, the sun shining, drying up the wet road around you.
Guys, going forward in the journey, let's not leave the box unattended like we did now. That was almost the worst case scenario.
I mean, with respect to the dwarves, it wasn't unattended. They just yeah.
They got overpowered.
Yeah, he had some really grabby hands.
Okay. Moji suggests me and Norbert go forth. Yes. And Gron, you stay back near box at all time.
Yes.
Let's see.
Yeah, sounds like a plan to me.
But don't go too far away. Only a few feet, yeah? Like
Yes.
maybe
Jack,
20
you're gonna
feet.
run in between as they say, in betweener. So if nothing happens after a bit of time and you feel safe after looking, you may come help, but you can use your spells from back, and we strategize that way. This is
Roger that. I am out of spells for today, by the way.
Yeah, well, today you stay back for the rest of the day. We don't want box going away again. Moji almost felt bad about that.
Yeah,
Almost.
really just like sprinted on screen, just drive by.
To be fair, that was some crazy stuff. Moji did not expect the guy to just jump out of a tree and run without any difficulty through two dwarves, a horse, and the grass. It was crazy, but let's just keep it doubly safe from now on.
Yeah, let's get on to Timberville.
If not for command, he would have run away.
Yeah, that was very
Luckily, he
fun.
failed to save.
All right. With the plan set, the group pushes on. A clearer day in front of them, you begin the march through the afternoon and evening time of your first day. As we head towards evening, the party had been on a high alert since the ambush, but hasn't really seen much in the way of trouble the rest of the day. But in the evening, your lookout, Norcus, you will hear a strange metallic sound in the forest to your north. At first, you don't recognize it, but then you realize it is the distant sound of swordplay in the forest. You are heading into late afternoon, maybe even early evening at the moment, and as you hear these sounds, it definitely is coming in through the forest, off the road. What do you do? Do you take notice of this? What's your reaction?
I will alert the party. Someone could be being attacked. Trees might be attacking somebody. We should go investigate.
Metallic trees.
Well, presumably the person being attacked by the trees has the metal.
I'm kidding.
Here, a shiver runs down Norcus' spine. Metallic trees.
Moji is also upset about this. He straps his shield to his arm and he runs towards the area where it was set.
Okay.
I'll follow him 10 feet behind.
Norcus and Moji rush off immediately through the forest to the north, strapping on weapons, preparing for something. What are the other two of you doing as you see these two rush off?
Staying with the actual mission, it seems.
How far away is that? How far are they rushing off?
They rush off into the forest. They seem hell-bent on it. They're leaving your line of sight quickly.
Well, I motion, even though we're slower, I motion the dwarves to follow us, and we slowly follow them.
Okay.
I mean, as fast as the dwarves can go.
All right, the dwarves begin following you as you creep forward through the forest after your party members. Moji and Norcus, you rush forward, minds ablaze with thoughts of metallic trees attacking passerbys. And as you get closer, you hear the sound of swordplay ever clearer, the sharp clashing of metal on metal.
No.
As you get closer, you see a small grove in the forest appear in front of you. You kind of burst up to the edge of it, and you are witness to a skillful display of two elite fighters in a bloody blur of aggression. The first is a wood elf using two superbly crafted longswords. The second is a large, muscle-bound orc, like none you'd ever seen before, standing 8 feet tall with incredibly intricate tattoos all over its otherwise like green skin. Its marvelous tusks curl almost conically out from its snout, and with speed and agility to match his smaller opponent with ease. The great long blade is decorated with lavish etchings and slices through the air, like guiding the blows away. As you come across the scene, combat is going. You're seeing the wood elf almost like exhausting himself against this orc. I want each of you to make me perception checks.
Okay.
I'll add my guidance to that.
Oh, only the two or all of them?
Only the two. They got there first.
Normal or advanced? Nah, normal.
Just normal. You
That's
guys see nothing else in this grove. Just the two of these opponents fighting with each other. What do you do?
I'll cast Detect Magic on myself to see what pings as magic.
You look for magic. Are you casting it? You said you were out of spell slots, so this is like a 10-minute ritual?
This is the innate thing as
right, you're also a fur block, right. You cast Detect Magic using your racial senses. There is nothing in this grove that you wouldn't expect to be magic, other than Moji's gloves and boots.
Are any is like the etched sword of these duelers?
Nope.
Oh damn, they sound pretty badass. I feel bad for this guy. Unlucky horde rolls, I guess. What should we do? These aren't trees.
Moji's just gonna say, Moji thinks this is a battle between two worthy opponents. This is what orcs do. I think it's what elves probably do. And we'll just watch. And he'll put his axe on the ground and just stare and see what happens.
You stare and watch. Combat ensues for a few minutes until the dwarves with their box, Grand and Norbert, come up behind you. And you now see as well the fight taking place. The orc and this elf. The elf clearly wearing down, becoming slower and slower as his blades are beat back by the large greatsword of this massive orc. If you would like, you may make perception checks as well.
Absolutely.
Greg, is there any kind of check that Norcus could make, get a sense of if this is like an honorable duel or just like a more standard battle that's only two people?
I think that's up for you to tell me. I think that's your character choice.
Do I see like is there any like they have like like a backpack 10 feet behind them like or anything like that that would suggest they?
It looks like this is no backpack. There's nothing in the grove that you see.
I wanted to, Grand will nudge Norbert, who arrived with him, and say, "You're someone that knows intentions well of people. Could you maybe see if these two are fight, having an honorable duel, or maybe even a spar only, or if this is really a fight to the death. Yeah.
Sure. So before I try to use my insight, and look through my memory of like fine duels and stuff like that, does my perception reveal anything to me?
Yes, it does indeed. As you're being asked this question, Norbert, you spy along the back of the grove, almost hidden by the trees, standing so still and silent in their cloaks, a group of 10 more wood elves, kneeling in kneeling on their front legs, resting on the back of their heels, and watching patiently as the fight ensues.
It's absolutely a duel of two swordsmen, or a duel of two fighters, I should say. There's nothing to be worried about.
Yes, Grond will definitely, after Norbert points these others out, he will say, I really think we should not intervene at all, under any circumstances.
As you say that, Norbert is not going towards the fighting, but he is going to walk towards the elves.
Okay. You begin circling your way over to the elves. The fighting continues, a whirling display of speed and bloody power. Slowly, the nicks start coming on the elven warrior. A small one here, a small one there. His defenses definitely are now on full display. His speed has lessened to the point that he cannot keep attacking the orc as quickly and keeping the pressure on as aggressively. The rest of you, I assume, watch as this continues on for minutes and minutes at a time. Never a pause in the action of the two swordsmen. Eventually, Norbert will walk carefully around to the 10 wood elves, where they are kneeling, kind of in like almost a semicircle, almost like around like what would be the perimeter of the grove. Their elven cloaks pulled up over them, giving them an almost ethereal look to your eyes as they blend so naturally in with the grasses and the trees around them.
And as someone that speaks both Elvish and Sylvan, who grew up in these forests, would I know how to greet them appropriately?
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, so I'll greet them to the best of my ability, and I will ask them as nicely as I can to explain the situation. And if we should help their companion, I guess.
You make a traditional greeting. You ask your question. Most of them don't say anything. The one closest to you kind of cocks their head up and looks and just shakes it. Says, no help. We don't need it.
And is that orc, is he honorable, or is he...
Yes. Master swordsman. As I'm sure you can tell.
Yes, absolutely. I will give a polite nod. I will say my farewells, and we'll go back to the party.
All right. As you walk your way back to the party, eventually the 15 or 20 minutes pass as from the first time that Moji and Norcus found this grove. You see the elf beaten, bloodied, tired, exhausted, drop to his knees in defeat. As the orc stands over him with the great sword. The orc says something in Elvish. I guess for those of you that speak it, you would hear him ask, essentially, like, do you surrender? Is it over? Like, do you give up? To which the elf just nods, panting and exhausted. The orc slaps his sword down into the ground, point first. The rings on its hilt jingle as it sticks there. You see the orc pick up the elf by the shoulders and walk him over to the group of waiting wood elves. They lay him down next to him in the half circle. And as the orc walks back towards his sword, he picks it back up, twirls it around, and now faces a new one of the semicircle of elves as the elf that Norbert was talking to, steps forward, grabbing his own 2 blades to begin another round.
Moji says, that was
Would
cool.
you like to be next?
No. We gotta go. As cool as this is, Moji does not want to die today. So, and we have a mission, but it was cool to see.
Yeah.
As you can see,
Ron agrees.
Fair enough, but as you can see, he doesn't kill his enemies. It's an honorable duel until someone,
Yeah.
forfeits.
No. No. Moji is not he's not ready yet. But he'll get on. And he'll yell to the other orc and orcish. He'll say, "Honorable orc, that was great display of power and strength and speed. Your size is commendable and your tusks are great. I hope to one day be as strong as you in battle. If you ever arrive in Timbervale or Rhymeview, I would like to seek you out and train under you."
The orc turns his head, hearing his language, continuing to fight with flowing movements as the second duel has begun underway, batting back with effortlessness the intense, speedy onslaught of the second elf. And he looks at you as he's doing this and goes, "I didn't see you there. If you truly wish to be as strong as me, I suggest you take a knee with the others. It is not often I give out free lessons." And then he just turns back to his opponent and continues circling around them, beating back the elven blades.
Moji is now interested. And he's like, "You know what, guys? 1 second. He'll go take a knee." He'll take a knee and see what happens.
Okay, absolutely. This battle lasts for a good half hour or more, and much like the last one, you see the half-elf slow and tire. His attacks becoming less frequent, and like his aggression turning to defense as the orc begins to press forward with his greatsword, the rings rattling against the edge of the blade, the air filled with the clash of metal on metal, but eventually once more the elf falls to his knees, tired, exhausted, bloody from all the nicks and cuts. The orc once again asks if he surrenders, if he gives up. He does. The orc plants the sword once more in the ground, picks up the elf, and carries it over to the waiting figures.
And while that is happening, would I be able to pass on my great axe to Moji if he wants to fight the sword?
Sure.
Is your great axe different than my great axe? It's a regular great axe, right?
It's a +1 great axe, and you get increasing crits with every attack you land. So with 2 stacks, so once you hit him twice, your crit turns into a 19. Once you attack him 4 times, it turns into an 18, and once you attack him 6 times, it's a 17. So.
Jolly good.
Wait a minute. Didn't he, the orc say he would take us all in the fight at once?
No.
Or...
I think it's an honorable duel, 1-on-1.
No, he said if we... Or did I misunderstand?
He said if you want to be as strong as me, then you should take a knee by the others. It's not every day I give out free lessons.
Oh, I understood it as a group we're supposed to attack him. Okay, yeah, then never mind. Ignore what I said.
All right. The orc then speaks in Elven, like perfect Elven, as if it was as natural to him as his own language. And for those that speak it, you would hear him say, "The life of these mortals is so short. I'm sure you will understand if the new pupil takes his turn first.
Yeah.
They are always in such a hurry." To which the wood elves nod. They tend to their 2 fallen swordsmen and watch on as you step forward, Moji, axe in hand. As soon as you do, the orc laughs and in his orcish tongue says, "All right, novice. First lesson. Widen the stance, and he whips out his sword and like smacks the inside of your leg and like slides it across the ground into like a more even stance. Good. All right, let's show me what you have learned. Land a blow on me if you can.
Okay. And am I just attacking normally?
Sure, absolutely. Go for it.
All right. I'm gonna attack recklessly a bit.
All right. Your 16 doesn't even come close to grazing him. He slides effortlessly out of the way, and as you do, you feel the back of his blade like slap you across the back. He says, "Balance! Balance you must have." And like this goes on for a while. What I want you to do is give me a Constitution athletics check. I want to see how long you can stay in the ring with this master of the blade.
Would that be a Constitution saving throw or?
Constitution athletics. So athletics is the skill. If you have proficiency in athletics, you would take it. But we're using Constitution as the attribute.
Got it. So let me see. My con is 14. So I have a +2.
Yep.
And my athletics is 7.
So you're definitely getting your proficiency there, I assume. Altogether it'd be +4. It'd be a d20 +4.
Gotcha. So /R 20 +4.
Excellent. You fight for as long as these half-elves did. At first, it's small lessons like you were getting. The slap across the back, widening your stance. But slowly, you come into your own, taking these lessons in, and you force the attack on him faster and faster. He fights effortlessly, deflecting your blows. Even with the magic of the axe, like power, you could feel this axe like getting faster and lighter in your hands, feeling strong as can be, but he bats it away easily and often. And eventually, you begin to tire. The blades start turning against you. Your defense tested to the extreme. Small nicks and cuts form all over you. Moji, I want you to take for me 1 wound from your training.
That's fine.
All right. Will you take the average or will you roll your hit die?
I'm going to roll it.
Okay.
So 1 hit dice?
Yes, 1 hit dice. You don't have to add the Constitution modifier. So 5. Your maximum hit points will be reduced by 5 until you can rest that off.
That works.
All right. You collapse, exhausted, tired, and bloody on the ground after a half hour of this duel. At the end of it, he claps you on the shoulder, like lifts you up, and carries you back towards your party. He says in Orcish, "You did well. You will have mastered some new techniques, I am sure." And he like slides you down on the ground. You now will have a +1 on any attacks you make with a single weapon in a single hand, right? So you're using you're using a great axe. You will get +1 when using a 2-handed weapon.
Yes. Okay.
Whenever you make an attack using a 2-handed weapon and nothing else, then you will get a +1 for that attack.
That's amazing.
Excellent.
That's incredible.
I'm happy. I'm happy with this.
All right. The half orc gives you some the full-blooded orc gives you some encouragement. Turns back to the wood elves, where one is already waiting, and the blades clash once more. A chorus of steel on steel.
Excellent. So I hobble off, feeling pretty good about what just happened. We're like, I think we're ready. Moji is ready.
As Moji is grasping my great axe and not wanting to let go of it, I'm trying to pull it away from him.
Moji's like, no, please, we can't. He finally just lets go. And then he'll take off his gloves and give it to Norbert and say, see if this works for you. It doesn't work for Moji. Seems like. Because I didn't feel any different during that whole fight, right?
No.
Yeah, so I'll give it to him and say, hey, see what works for you.
Yeah, I'll slide them on.
Norbert, what is your strength?
15.
All right, you slide these gloves on, and immediately you feel like stronger. You can feel the gloves pumping energy through your arms. You feel like you're hulking out, like you just got a great pump at the gym. While you wear these gloves, your strength will be set to 20.
Oh, wow.
Hey-o.
Jesus. That's great.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Moji's happy with this.
Yeah, Grand, wouldn't stand a second with his little dagger against this. He's not even gonna. He doesn't want to embarrass himself. So.
All right.
Would it be too weird if Norbert would suggest to other party members as well to learn from this guy, or is that something that probably we shouldn't do? Like thinking about customs of elves and stuff like that.
If you wanted to join this fight, it seems like he's open to outsiders. He just trained Moji.
I look towards the party for agreement. If they want to move on, I'll move on, but I would like to learn some defensive arts from him, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, Grand would ask between like when the orc finished with one of the elves, he would also ask if non-fighters could learn something from him.
Yeah, you wait for the fight to finish. A good half hour of panting and strain by the elf ends in his exhaustion and defeat. The orc cocks his head at you and he shrugs like,
I mean, Grand is learning or is thinking about learning a new spell soon that will allow him to electrify his glove and force electricity into an opponent that is standing next to him. So, but he hasn't learned the spell yet.
okay.
But yeah, maybe he could it's about touching the enemy. Ironically, but yeah.
You can get in line if you would like and try to attempt it.
Yeah, I think that he would be interested in that.
Okay. All right. So Norbert and Grand line up with the Wood Elves. Norcus, are you interested in this training at all?
Norcus is pretty intimidated by it, and feels like it would be kind of almost insulting for him to try and learn a few tricks. Like he whacks people with a staff, and he's not even very good at that. Mm-hmm. He's not a martial person, so he's not going to waste the time of this champion fighter.
Okay.
So he'll just watch. He might chat a little bit in Elvish with the Wood Elves, but that's it.
Okay. Absolutely. So the first to come up is a Norbert. You get the same kind of treatment that Moji did at first. He whacks your stance into place. He chides you on your balance.
What I would like to do is maybe a bit weird, but because I am a cleric that focuses more on heavy defense, I would like to not try to attack him as much, but I am gonna pull out my shield and I'm going to try and deflect his attacks. So maybe get into a rhythm of moving in a way that would make me last longer in battle.
Yeah, absolutely. He still does the same thing though, right? As you approach him with your shield up, he smiles, and then he slaps your shield at a weird angle, and it collapses into you. He's like, no, higher, right? And then he smacks your legs from the side, close the base, and gets you going. Eventually, though, he unleashes an onslaught of rapid and fast blows, striking you from all angles with incredible strength, threatening to knock you off your feet. What I would like from you is to make for me a Constitution Athletics check to last through this lesson.
Okay, so that's going to be d20 plus 4.
All right.
Very great.
No, unfortunately, Norbert, your defense is not prepared for this master of arms. Despite your best efforts, he's easily batting away your shield. You quickly, begin losing your breath. You're slower and slower. The cuts start adding up, and soon you fall exhausted on your knees, bleeding, and the fight is over. Unfortunately for you, when you are carried back to your party, you are given many tips on what to do better, but you are unable to take this lesson to heart. I will have you take 1 wound for your battle.
So for wounds with multi-class characters, which hit dice do I roll? The higher one, the lower one? How
I did not consider that. I will let you choose a hit die.
Well, I am training to be a better fighter, so I will roll a fighter hit dice.
Okay, I think that's very, very reasonable. So your max hit points will be reduced by 6 until you rest in a safe and secure location.
Yeah, and I will proclaim in Elvish a big thank you to him, and I'll say I'll seek you out once I'm stronger as a fighter.
Good. He turns next to Grond. A worried smile crosses his face as he looks you up and down. Are you sure you want to do this, little one?
Well, I might not be a professional fighter, but I think, especially for us weaklings, learning more in defense will increase my survivability, especially in these dangerous lands.
All right. So how do you fight him? What is your plan here?
Yeah. So.
Do you want to
I
take
have a
shield
question.
And maybe get
Next-
a proficiency in shield?
Yes, I was about to ask. Next level, I will be level 4, and I will be taking the skill. Basically, this makes sense because he will be training to learn how to use shields.
Okay.
Can I, even though I'm not proficient right now, can I take or borrow Norbert's shield and use it to train? Basically,
Absolutely, you can.
yeah.
You ask Norbert nicely for his shield, eventually getting a big, heavy piece of iron in your hand. It's unwieldy and difficult for you. You're not sure exactly how to use it. Much of your lesson comes from the, keep your feet closed together, shoulder width, damn it, beating on your shield, hold it higher, here. ankle to chin, but eventually he brings his own blade to bear against you, an onslaught of speed and strength to ravage you. Give me a Constitution Athletics check to take this lesson to heart.
All right, I'm not proficient in athletics, so it will be a straight Constitution check. Or I mean, save. I will click on the save button, but yeah.
That's fine. Yep, that works. Oh, unfortunate. Grond, you are beaten back quickly. The strength in your arms failing. You grow tired and exhausted. His blade delves small cuts across you, searing lessons into your flesh about the necessary placement of that shield. Eventually, you two fall to the ground, exhausted and bloodied. You're carried back to your... You are carried back to your companions, given tips in a harsh manner by the master swordsman. But you unfortunately do not master the shield this day. Please take for me 1 wound for your training. All right, your max.
Pat Grond on the head like I'm.
As Grond is in battle with his swordmaster, however short it may be, would I be able to speak one of the elves that was defeated by him?
Sure.
Yeah, and I'll say, well, as a holy man myself, he called us mortals. Is this man a deity? Is he a god? What is he?
Don't be fooled by his mastery of the language. His understanding of the culture is poor. He means that we live much longer lives. He is just a master swordsman, not else. He was raised in an elven village, taught by a grand master who has since passed. I dare say he is the finest swordsman on the planet at this time.
That would explain his language capabilities as well.
Yes.
Understood. Thank you. Thank you. Is there any way we can show our gratitude to him?
He's not one for gifts and the such. If you want to show your gratitude to him, I suppose find him again when you're stronger.
He's gonna give a little thumbs up and a smile to the self. He's gonna just nod politely.
Excellent. All right.
Could I, in Elvish, ask one of the wood elves? I don't mean to be a bother, but I heard there's plant monsters in these woods. Have you ever encountered, angry, irrational, aggressive plants, like animated plants?
Oh yes,
That
of
are,
course.
more alive than normal plants?
Oh, I mean, all plants are alive, my friend.
More alive than normal plants was.
Oh, I suppose what you mean is more mobile? Yes, of course. There are plenty out here.
Have you ever seen like a really big one?
Oh, yes. The ones that shamble to and fro? I've seen a couple.
Have you ever been attacked or?
Oh, it's been known to try to take a scout or two here and there. We generally avoid it, but yeah, if you need to whittle it down from a distance, it works better. Usually, pacifying the shamblers goes to a tree speaker, not a scout.
How would a tree speaker? Do you mean a druid of some sort?
No, I mean a tree speaker.
What do they do? Tree speakers.
They speak with the trees, and they calm them, or grow them, or enrage them. They have a sacred duty with the forest to guide it.
That's very interesting. I myself can speak to plants, but unfortunately, I can't understand them in return. So it's a little bit harder to, talk to them.
Well, you could just try listening.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, thank you for taking the time. I hope you have a peaceful day in the woods.
Far from peaceful, I would suspect, as he looks to his, bloodied and exhausted companions,
Right.
Well, I'll give him a little bow. I think we should get to shelter, right? We should try and get closer to Timberwoods or Timbervale.
Yeah.
Yes.
Grond will give Norbert back his shield. And
Thank you, I forgot about it.
Greg, I wanted to quickly ask this: when we looted the attackers, did this thief that stole the box? Did he have a weapon on him, or only the gloves and boots?
No, he did not have a weapon on him.
All right, only the studded leather armor. Yeah, okay.
Correct.
Right. Well, yeah, Grond agrees with Norcus and motions the dwarves to head back to the road.
All right. You leave the elves and their sword master to train, and once again head out toward the road. It took you a couple of hours to do all this training and watching of the swords play, and soon it is late evening. The stars begin to shine in the sky, and you think it wise to camp for the night. You set that up and prepare yourself for a night in the forest. I think, since we've been playing for a couple of hours, now would be the perfect time for us to take a break. And we will come back to the rest of our adventure on the other side. We'll see you all in about 5 or 10 minutes. Take care.
Excellent.
And welcome back, everyone! It is the return of our session. We had just witnessed a master swordsman go about teaching his lessons to some elves and the party themselves. Moji came away stronger. Everyone else took some bleeding and some sharp lessons. Perhaps they can put to use in a future time. The night has come, though. Stars come out as the group spent much of their evening with this orc master. And you begin setting up for camp. The dwarves themselves produce from a bag at their hip a tent and set it up for themselves. You will have your own camping supplies, I am sure, as you set up for the night. Tell me, what is your camp like? Like, what are you guys doing? Will you finally get off your feet for the day, rest after your exhausting exchange with the orc blade master? What are you up to?
Moji's a little bit more tired than usual because he just got beat up by people and a super cool orc that he wants to be like when he grows up. So he's gonna
When he grows
he
up.
would usually make like a big fire and get a bunch of spikes down to like protect the people around him. But this time he's just gonna make like just a few spikes basically around the chest, like where the tent is, where the dwarves are sleeping, and make it so it's harder to enter there. And the fire's gonna be small this time. He's just gonna do it really quickly so he can like protect the area because he didn't want what happened last time to happen again. Yes, he has the boots and that's the thing, but no, never again. He's gonna put like a small like little barricades around there so it's hard to enter for anyone else that's not them. And he's gonna sleep inside of that barricade.
Okay. You're gonna sleep inside of that barricade. Cool.
Are the elves sleeping next to us? Like, are they far off or like?
The elves? You probably traveled some time before.
Okay.
You rested down for the night. I guess in the early parts of the evening, you can vaguely hear the clash of their steel as they continue their fight.
Yeah. I feel like Norbert believes that during this night is the night that something might happen, because we seem to, the shadow people seem to be very fast and dark, and something's gonna happen. He's gonna try to sleep as close to the chest as possible, next to the dwarves.
Okay.
Set up his tent in there, and he is gonna probably find like a night creature, like a fox or something along those lines, and he's gonna whisper to her whether his what do you call it? The special ability Firebolts gets to speak to animals.
Beast talk.
Yeah. If anyone is approaching this tent, like more humans, if you let us know, I'll probably reward you with some food or something along those lines. I don't understand them back, but
Okay.
I'll try to influence them to let me know.
Sure. You talk to a hawk. Is a hawk a nocturnal hunter? I suppose it might be. Good enough.
My owl is definitely a nocturnal hunter. So yeah, Grond will also sleep close to the tent and in the chest, and he will make sure that everyone has a watch time, and he will reinforce to everyone that they need to be absolutely, even though we're tired and bruised from the fight training, we need to pay attention. We still have our main mission, and everyone needs to have their watch shift and be really alert. And yeah, during his watch shift, he's definitely using his owl to scout around, fly up into the tree and look around.
Okay.
As me and Grond both have nature and herbalism, could we try and make our camp near some like poison ivy bushes or something that creeping through would be uncomfortable and might create noise? Like it'd be hard to silently creep through while you're being.
Sure. Give me a nature or survival wisdom check to see if you can find a patch of this while you were creating your camp.
Yeah, or brambles as well.
Yeah, brambles makes sense.
Oh, a 9.
I assist him. Yeah, that makes sense, right?
You
Okay,
have nature
sure.
and herbalism, right?
Yeah, sure. You do. You set up your camp where one side of the camp is situated against some brambles and ivy and nasty, no fun stuff. Which side of the camp will that be?
I mean, I guess north or south, whichever one it is. That way we can focus our attention in the opposite direction.
Yeah, and we would have the tent of the dwarves and the chest be right next to the brambles or the no good stuff. So it can only be attacked from or not be attacked from that direction. Yeah.
So north or south? I heard both.
I'd say north. Yeah, north, just for map purposes, I guess.
Okay. Excellent. You set yourself up that way. Bum, bum, bum. And you want the tent north. Very good. So, you're exhausted and tired. You have these regimented watches. People are trying to sleep near the dwarfs and their box. So you're getting like heavy side eye from the dwarves as you're like really close to them. But they don't talk over much as they are, pretty silent, it turns out. Excellent. So, the night goes by fairly uneventfully for most of you. Gron's owl flies around trying to find things. The watches are going fairly uneventfully, but your lookout, Norcus, rolled really well. And in the dead of the night, at its darkest point, you are on watch, a small crackle of the fire. And Norbert, you hear a rustling from the south. There's clearly something out in those bushes. What do you do?
Sorry, can you...
Is it Norbert or Norcus?
Oh, I'm sorry. You're both a Nor. Norcus is the lookout. I'm sorry. Did I say both of them? I probably did. Norcus.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
If I hear rustling, I will turn to that direction slowly. Trying to sneak a peek.
Okay, you sneak the best peek you can. Give me a perception check.
7.
You look, and rustling through the brushes, you see 4 creatures. They glow a little bit red around their, what would be their thorax. They look very bug-like, almost like beetles. And as they move through the brush, the grasses and vines and the underbrush of this forest shake along with them.
I will, I guess, throw a rock or something at Moji.
Moji gets up. He's looking around. He assumes something's bad happening. It's dangerous.
I'll point at the beetles.
Yeah, once they're pointed out to you, you can see rumbling around in the brush nearby you some beetle-looking creatures. They are glowing a soft red from what would be their thorax, and they are coming towards you and your party in the south. Something like this. I'm sorry, what were you saying you could do to them, Mr. Moji?
I'm going to take a shot immediately.
You're going to take a shot immediately at these bugs. Absolutely. You pull out your crossbow, standing up. Take your shot.
Is it at advantage or no?
No. In fact,
Fairway.
they are like a distance from you and in this underbrush. Your 16, though, is good enough to strike the bug. You roll. Are you raging?
I am raging, but that's not a rage attack because
You do 3
Range.
points of damage. The bug takes the attack and it like sticks in it.
Classic.
And then it dies from poison. As it dies from the poison, it erupts in a gout of flame. It washes over the other bugs, but their carapaces seem rather oblivious or resistant to it. And with that, they begin rushing forward, getting out into the camp proper. As that eruption of flame happens, the rest of you awaken, and I want you to roll me some initiative.
So when he erupted in flames, the other beetles didn't take any damage or anything?
The other beetles did not take any damage.
They're
Wow.
immune.
And this is in the middle of the night, so no rest yet.
No rest yet. Nope.
And I'm guessing my armor is off as well.
Your armor is off. No. The lookout was successful in their roll, so during the travel phase, you are not surprised like that. You will have full combat effectiveness.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Greg,
1, 2, 3, 4. All right. With that,
Greg, quick question.
Yes.
These red dots, is that the brambles?
Those
Those
red
are
dots
my-
are spikes that Moji has put up.
Oh, yeah. Oh, nice.
Yeah. So, Grond, you are the first to react as these fire beetles emerge from the campsite, rushing towards you in the camp. What will you do?
Yeah, immune to fire. That's Grond's favorite. So he will first. No, he will. Yeah, he will cast Phantasmal Force at number 1. This time, no gut snake. I mean, not like a beetle that really has intestine or anything. This time, he conjures an iron box that is about 4 times the size as the head of this creature, so it could fit easily around it. And it's basically a miniature Iron Maiden, that has spikes on the inside. And this box appears in front of the head of this beetle, and then
Okay, you
And
drop
then-
a Iron Maiden on the beetle.
on the head of the beetle, it is open. It appears open in front of its head, and then clamps shut around it. And because an Iron Maiden is a torture device.
I
these
am aware,
spikes-
yes.
These spikes, they don't completely pierce the body. They like pierce the surface of the skin, right? Like, so it's really agonizing, but it won't like immediately kill the target, but it hurts him and it makes him bleed. But in this case,
Alrighty.
I guess it pierces the exoskeleton.
Absolutely. We shall have the fire beetle roll an intelligence save. It will get a -3. I think that works. Roll me some damage as an Iron Maiden clamps around this fire beetle. It is... I don't know what it is. It is grenaded. It takes 1 point of damage. Excellent. Moji, what do you do?
Wait, one quick thing. My owl will dash down from the trees and distract number 4.
Okay.
Okay.
And I will move. Here.
Alrighty. Moji, what will you do?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and he's gonna move away from the horse. so he doesn't spook the horse.
Uh-huh.
And he's gonna throw another crossbow bolt at this guy. He's just using them up.
All right. If you're attacking the one that is distracted, please do so at advantage.
Jolly good.
Yeah. That'll hit.
Good. 10 plus.
Oh, you don't even need the plus.
Oh.
It immediately erupts in a gout of flames. Your crossbow bolt taking it down without the need of the poison.
So I will then take off my, drop my crossbow and pull out my battle axe.
All right.
Get ready for it.
All right. Excellent. Norbert, it comes to you. What do you do?
Norbert gets up from his, sleeping bag or whatever he's sleeping in.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna, just kind of walk forward and walk past slightly, past Moji, and he's going to speak with them, and he's going to say this. There's no food here. Just go away. We don't want to kill you. They cannot communicate to me back. I just relayed the information to them that there's no reason to fight.
Okay. All right. You speak your warning, your consolation to these two. Norcus, what will you do?
I will walk up and pick up the crossbow and fire it. I don't have proficiency, so it's just +2.
Okay.
Does the one that was getting harassed by the owl? Was there already an advantage?
It's already been shot. Yes.
I would argue the one that has the box over its head is blind, but
Oh, it's good. He got the shot.
8 damage.
Yeah, 8 points of damage. Which one did you shoot?
Is any of them wounded?
This one has
wounded?
taken 1 point of psychic damage, though I'm not sure if you can
Great.
tell.
I will go for that one.
All right, it explodes, erupting in a gout of flame and dying.
I'll take
All
this
right,
one.
at the end of your turn, yes, a quick step back. At the end of your turn, the lone remaining fire beetle rushes forward, going 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and it is going to get all of you in its blast. It erupts. You see the glow in its thorax build and build and build, and in a gout of flame, you are showered by beetle guts and fiery scorches. Go ahead and make me dexterity saving throws against this gout of flame. DC 12.
Danger sense, and I didn't need it.
All right. You save successfully, so you will take half of the 14 points of fire damage as it washes over you. At the end of that turn, you will see the bushes shake to the opposite side of where the fire beetles came from, and coming into your camp are 3 large red-skinned hobgoblins. They step out of the bush one at a time. This one here goes to the token layer. This one steps forward, and then the third one, larger and more decorated in his armor, steps forward. I says, they've been pulled out! Get 'em, boys! And they will enter the initiative order on this turn.
Sorry, I missed about the fire damage. Did those that save take half, or?
They took half, yes.
Okay, thank you.
And
Yes.
I would take 3 because of rage.
Very nice. With that, we will reorder. And Grand, you are the first to go. What will you do?
I got baited. Damn it.
Yeah, baited so hard. We all did.
Wait, how far are they?
You can see him, right?
From
I
you?
mean, wait,
Let's see. The nearest one is 55 feet.
Yeah, okay, perfect. I will cast Toll the Dead on him. Give me a wisdom save.
Absolutely. They will make a wisdom save. They fail. They will take 4 points of damage.
No, I misclicked. That's completely wrong.
Okay.
I'm really sorry.
Oh, I see. You rolled a
something
d4.
came up. Can I have 5 minutes, please?
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah. Do we want to stop combat here and wait for him to get back so that he's
Sure.
around?
I'm down. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll go
We'll
tomorrow.
we'll just take a quick break here and let you take care of stuff, and we'll figure it out. All right. Sorry, chat.
Greg,
Quick break. All right. Welcome back. We have taken care of what's needed to be taken care of, and we will jump right back into the fiction. So, at the end of, or right before the little mini break there, Grand was tolling a bell of death upon one of the creatures, for 5 points of damage.
yeah.
And what else were you wanting to do?
Yeah, it was on number 1, and I wanted to send my owl to distract number 1 as well.
Okay.
And I also wanted to look at. I can kind of see these guys. Can I see if they have ranged weapons on them?
Most definitely, yes. They have long swords and long bows.
All 3 of them.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I will move. No. Yeah, I will move behind. So I'm like behind the lowermost tent
Okay.
here. So I'm kind of not in range or invisible. Like, yeah.
Okay, excellent. Oh, I did lie. This guy has a great sword. These two have long bows and long swords. This guy has a long bow and a great sword.
All right.
What kind of armor does he appear to be wearing?
He is wearing what looks to be half plate.
Yeah.
All right, Moji, it is your turn. What will you do?
Moji will look at Norcus and say, you get back, take my crossbow, and protect cargo. And Moji's gonna rush forward. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Take out a javelin. And at said individual. Oh, wait, the distracted individual. Right, man.
Absolutely. You hurl your javelin at the distracted creature. Excellent. You hit it for 9 points of damage. The creature rips back solid step, has to take the javelin out. It's bleeding. It looks worse for the wear. And it is
Does it
Hobgoblin's turn.
Does it take 11?
It did.
Yeah, because-
Oh. Was it 11?
It
Yeah,
has
because
taken
you
11
couldn't-
total damage, yes.
No.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Or it's taken 14 total damage, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, 14.
No, 16, right?
A rage
5
doesn't
from the
go
Toll
on
of the
thrown
Dead,
weapons.
and 9 from the Javelin.
Rage doesn't
Isn't
work
he
on
raging?
He's
Doesn't work
it's not a melee attack.
Yeah.
It doesn't have
Oh,
to be
I thought
melee, it
thrown
has to be
weapons
strength.
work.
It has to be strength weapons.
I don't believe
If you
so.
use strength.
I'm looking at the barbarian thing. It's saying it only applies on melee attacks.
All right. The hobgoblins will go. These creatures will step forward almost in unison, like they have trained to take lock steps. And as they move forward, they get to either side of Moji, and they will attack with their long swords. And they are going to do only single-handed, as they carry a shield in the other. The first rips out a sword and misses. All right, and then the other will attack with his longsword with a 20, ripping into your flesh, Moji. He will then deal 7 points of slashing, and then, because he has a martial advantage, he will do an extra 2d6 to go along with that. So you will take in total 13 points of slashing damage.
Moji will take 6, and he's going to take 15.
Ooh, excellent. He'll make a con save. As he strikes you, your armor crackles out. A bolt of lightning shocks into this creature, and he will take 15 points of damage, bloodied by the onslaught. This captain here is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he's going to take out his longbow, and he's going to shoot at a dwarf. That is a 15. He will hit the dwarf for 8 points of piercing damage. Excellent. Norbert, it is your turn.
Norbert is going to charge into melee, but before then, he's just going to give a quick 180, make sure there's nobody behind us, like last time they sneaked around us.
You take a quick 180, you don't see anybody to your north. The brambles and the ivy seem silent.
Perfect. In that case, I'm going to just run here with my mace in hand. I will use my action to try and whip him in the face with my mace.
All right, please do.
19.
Your 19 will hit for 7 more points of bludgeoning damage. This hobgoblin crumples to the ground, dead.
And as a bonus action, I would love to use my fighter's ability, Second Wind.
Okay, please do.
It's a d10 plus 1, I believe.
Plus fighter level, which yeah, you're a 1 plus 1, so 1. 9, beautiful. Norcus.
I would like to close into this guy as well.
Okay, absolutely. You take that extra half step as it becomes Norcus's turn.
Is there an owl harassing this guy still?
Yes,
no,
he is distracted. He has not been attacked yet.
I will shoot my crossbow at him at advantage.
All right.
Wait. I think the distraction was used by the javelin toss, right?
Yes.
Oh, you're right. I lied to you. He has been struck. Just a regular
So
crossbow attack.
19 to hit.
19 will still hit him.
So that is 8 damage.
8 points of damage.
Well,
Your crossbow strikes him square in the eyes, and he dies.
Nice.
And then I'm going to take cover behind the donkey and go prone.
Okay, absolutely. You take cover behind the donkey and you go prone. We'll give you like this. Excellent. At the end of the turn, a figure steps forward from the night into the fight. It is a woman, a tiefling woman with red horns high on her head, a red shawl that she throws back behind her over the robes, a book in hand, and she says, "Must I do everything myself?" And as she steps forward, she begins casting spells and will enter into the combat here with an initiative roll.
Do the dwarves do anything?
The dwarves stand with a protective stance around the box, their batons at the ready. She will enter at 10.
So I'm next then, I guess?
When we put this in descending order, yes, so top of the round, Grond, it is your turn. What will you do?
Grond will shout to the melee fighters, "Bum rush the wizard!" Or the caster, he will say. And then he will ready. He will send his owl to distract the caster, and he will ready a spell. The casting of his Toll the Dead cantrip on the Hobgoblin captain until after the next attack of his allies on it, no matter if it hits or not.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right.
Moji, it becomes your turn. You stand over the bodies of 2 dead hobgoblins. This tiefling woman has now entered the fray and seems to be chanting from the book in her hand. What do you do?
Moji's gonna look at Norbert and be like, "You decide. You go for the boss or you go for wizard lady. Moji will strike her down as best he can, and run down 2, 3, 4. Actually, as a matter of fact, I'm gonna put her attention over here. 5, and attack her. And she's distracted, right?
Yes. The owl is pecking at her face or something while she's trying to read. She's like, shoot!
Yeah.
Shoot!
I'm gonna attack her. Yeah, I'm gonna attack her.
All right. Please roll to hit. 24 hits. For
Oh,
19 points of damage. All right, you strike her. She keeps reading from her book.
God dang. All right. Well, best I can do.
All right, the mage will go, and as she casts, her hand alights in flames. She holds them together and looks at a point where a 20-foot radius circle of flame begins to form. We are gonna go 5, 10. I don't know why I struggle so much to draw. 5, 10, 15, 20. That's the radius? Oh, this is just such a big circle.
Wait, she's not bloody, right?
She's not bloodied.
Oh boy. Okay.
Alright, a circle of flames, a cyclone of fire erupts around this lady here. I need for each creature within that circle other than her to make me a DC 14 dexterity saving throw, as inside of this pillar of fire, meteoric bits become tumbling down upon all of you.
Oh no.
I might be dead.
Oh no. An 18 is a success. The 2 is a failure.
Does anybody have inspiration?
I don't think so.
No, I think we used it all.
Shit.
Misters inside, please take 11 points of bludgeoning damage and
I'm 1 damage away from
18
dying.
points of fire damage as the flames hit you. If you successfully saved, you will take half.
I'm literally 1 damage away from dying.
Ooh. All
Are you
right.
down though, right?
Huh?
Are you down?
Yeah?
You
Okay.
go down, but you are
I
not
take-
dead yet. Moji,
47?
how are you holding up?
I'm all right. I'm doing all right.
All right. With
Moji
that,
took-
the hobgoblin will go. The hobgoblin mutters a curse in goblin under his breath and steps forward. 5, 10, 15, 20. He sees Grond. He pulls out his bow and will fire it at you. Grond, you are attacked with a 19, the arrow piercing into your side for 5 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Norbert, please make
Quick question about this fire thing. Is it a constant effect, or was it a one-time?
The hail of flames seems to have stopped. The area is pitted with flames and like broken, almost meteoric rocks. The area is difficult terrain and for the time being, but it is not continuously on fire.
Does anyone have healing potions?
Norbert makes a 13. That is 1 successful save. Norcus is crying out, "Healing potions! Does anyone have healing potions?" But it's now your turn, and I don't believe anyone has answered you.
Moji not, and he's enraged right now because his friend went down.
Yeah, I am going to shout at the dwarves. If you wait until he reaches the chest, it will be too late, and you'll fail your charge. And then I am going to go. I'm gonna shoot a crossbow at the caster.
All right. Please roll to hit.
Yep.
With a 9, your arrow flies.
11 misses, I assume.
You're 11. Good. Your 11 fly. Oh, actually, hold on. AC.
That's in, please.
Holy shit.
She is going to cast a spell. As your arrow flies towards her, she reacts, a hand waving in front of her, and a blue magic shield comes between the arrow and herself and bounces it away.
Okay. I am going to use. The donkey understands me, and so I will say to the donkey, "Donkey, your owner's in danger. Your beloved wizard. Charge, donkey! Protect your owner. Protect your beloved friend."
Oh, I guess it's a mule. Hey-haw! And it rushes forward. Hot, 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 hot!
Over around the corner is where your owner is, donkey.
Oh!
And I will
use this rest of movement.
This donkey will go to Elysium. I am going to look in every direction, looking for somewhere to hide, and I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to here.
All right, excellent. You rush off to the back. The end of the round comes. No new enemies come out of the woods. Grond, it's your turn.
Wait, do the dwarves still do anything, or are they still...
The dwarves stand protectively around the box, ready.
Well, that means since no one attacked, Grond doesn't use his spell. That's unfortunate.
I thought you said you would use it whether someone hit or not.
Whether they hit, but they still needed to attack.
Oh, shit.
Well, can't do anything about that. Yeah, Grond will move. Can I stand there?
Sure. Yeah, I mean it's like a spike that has been driven into the ground by Moji. You know where it is. You could like straddle either side of it.
All right, so I'm in cover from the longbow wielding guy, and I will cast Toll the Dead on the tiefling.
Absolutely. Roll damage. Roll damage, Grond. 8. Your bell sounds out. Doom. It shreds into the tiefling, and she is now bloodied. All right. Moji. Sounds like
I
it's
got
your
a
turn.
question. Oh, it's my turn, and I'm pissed.
Oh, wait, the owl distracted her as well, right? I said
Cool.
that.
Okay.
If she's grappled, can she cast?
Yeah.
Technically in 5e, yes, but I'm down to let you try to, like, grapple her so she can't. That seems very reasonable to me.
I'm just worried because boys are gone.
No,
Like
no, just
grapple her?
try and kill her, I think.
Yeah, that looks like a big spell. I feel like if she's bloodied, you can deal a lot of damage. She did shield though.
I'm doing it, and she's distracted. It didn't find the dude. All right, whatever. Advantage.
A 22, your axe strikes home true. Roll me damage.
Can I please get a crit?
12 points of damage. She's bloodied. Oh! But she does not go down. You get a good look at her though, up close as you cleave through her. There's something off with this tiefling. There's not like blood running down her. It almost looks like clay or something. There's just like empty gashes with no blood.
Gotcha.
It is now their turn.
Here
Oh.
and one more. Oh, I can't even. It's so close. It's hard to move. All right.
Okay.
But I want to move basically here. Wait, I can't even click it. Behind her. Right behind her. It's hard to do it.
Like that?
Mm-hmm.
All right, perfect. You get right behind her. It is now her turn. At the beginning of her turn, this area no longer becomes a difficult terrain. She begins to cast once more, reading from the book in front of her. She looks at her spells, and she is going to cast a fiery missile in the direction of Grond. She's going to upcast this so that it casts how many extra? 2 plus. She's gonna cast 5 missiles at you, Grond. Little fiery
kind of
bolts racing at you. You are struck for.
Wait. Is it what's it called? Magic missiles?
Essentially,
Because because then I can react and use the shield spell, and I am immune to magic missiles.
Excellent. Your shield comes forth, deflecting these fiery bolts and negating her spell's effect. Excellent. The hobgoblin goes. He continues to step forward now. 5, 10, 15, 20. He is going to take D4 damage from Moji's preparation. Moji, roll me D4.
Huge.
I'm gonna take 2 instead of 4d4. It was just a d4. This captain takes 2 damage. And then it's gonna finish.
Perhaps he runs through 4 additional spikes, just to make sure it's all leaving.
We can dream.
He just moves over here. He could try to shoot a wizard. He could try to shoot a dwarf.
Personally, I don't like dwarves. I feel like, right? We should just...
He agrees. He doesn't like dwarves either. He's gonna shoot at a dwarf. He fires with a 7. The dwarf's armor deflects the bolt. Norbert, please make for me a death saving throw.
Oh, he's living.
That is an 11. That is 2 successes. Norcus, you're up here behind this tent. What do you do?
Do I have advantage against the wizard? The mage of some sort?
No,
I
the
believe
distraction
that
was
Moji used that advantage up.
Okay. I will shoot a crossbow against the mage.
All right. Roll to hit for me.
Does an 11? I think 11 hits, right?
That is an 11. Yeah, you hit. Roll me damage. 7 points of damage. Your crossbow bolt rips through the mage's head. She collapses on the ground.
Always winnable. We can do it, Nobert.
The clay body falls forward and like begins dissolving into a lumpy, puddly mess on the ground in front of Moji. Grond.
And
Yes.
I want to use my movement. I'm going to run to put myself between Grond and the hobgoblin.
Okay, excellent. You race forward to put yourself between Grond and the hobgoblin, which makes it Grond's turn at the top of the round. What will you do?
Grond moves to Norbert's side and performs a medicine check to stabilize him.
Okay.
What? Oh God!
That is a successful medicine check. And Norbert, you are stable and unconscious, no longer bleeding out. You will wake up with 1 HP in 3 hours.
Hobgoblin, how do you feel about a...
I'm sorry, Norbert, what was that?
Can I just roll my death saving throws to see if I would have died?
Sure, if you feel like it.
Yeah, I would have.
Nope, you would have been fine.
Hobgoblin, I've really been thinking about the merits of banditry. Perhaps we could exchange literature?
It growls at you. Moji, it's your turn. There's this lumpy, puddly mess in front of you in what was once a, like, wizardess. What do you do?
I don't
quickly.
care. Oh.
I'm sorry. I forgot. The owl distracted the hobgoblin, obviously, right? After I did the medicine check.
Moji, see, I don't. It just looked like clay. Everything's clay, right?
Yeah. The shawl and the robes are there. The book that was in her hand lays there, but the body itself has turned into like a liquidy, puddly mess of clay. There's lumps in it. Some of it's like soaking into the ground and into the robe and shawl.
Moji doesn't care too much anymore because he knows his friends are down and the cargo is in trouble, so he's going up. 1,
Okay.
2, 3, 4. Sees that his friends are okay, that he's Brond is tending to Norbert. He's like, all right, well, good enough. 5, 6. I believe I can see him from here.
Yes, you can.
I am going to throw a javelin
All right.
guy. So, advantage too because of the owl.
Yeah.
Right.
21 hits.
21.
For
Turns to 9.
9 points of damage. The hobgoblin turns.
Yeah. Moji growls back. Let's do
Nice.
it. And I guess he ends his turn there.
On the mage's turn, a voice rings out, seemingly from the fire pit. It is definitely the same voice of that tiefling mage. And in Goblin, if any of you speak it, it says, "Fall back, General. You're more useful alive than dead here. Seems our mission is over." And it becomes the hobgoblin's turn. It sneers, giving a growl and a bark at both Norcus and Moji, but it follows the direction, moving 5, stepping on the same spike again, taking another d4 damage. 10, 15,
Wait, aren't the brambles and
20,
everything up there?
25, 30. Yep, he's gonna have an uncomfortable day once he goes through them. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He is off the map. He runs through brambles and shitty, awful poison ivy. He's probably gonna really have a problem when he's done. But he escapes, leaving you and the dwarven chess alone in the woods.
Can we follow him?
You can try, but you quickly will lose track of him. He is gone.
Pepper him with
Our
arrows.
barbarian is not slowed by brambles. Would he not overtake the hobgoblin?
The hobgoblin had a head start on you. He knows the area. Your barbarian you all can rush after him. You give chase for some time.
Moji doesn't.
But Moji does not give chase at all, and he escapes.
Yeah. Emoji is thinking, last time we left the chest unattended, and we were like 20 feet away, somebody came and grabbed it. He's like, not again. We're not doing this crap again.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to, he sees his party has gone to grab the book and stuff. He's going to pick up Norbert and bring him back to where the fire is and lay him down there. And, actually, I'll put him inside of a tent and try to make sure he's okay. I know he got help by Gron, so he's probably okay for the most part, but set him up, and Moji's be like, you rest now. You be good. And he's going to go out and stand guard again. And he's going to look at the dwarves like, good job, I guess? I don't know.
they like tip their batons to you as if they were like giving like a small salute or maybe tipping a hat type of thing.
Mm-hmm. So he'll nod at that and he'll wait for his party to come back and he'll rest on the fire, but kind of on guard still.
Okay.
Yeah, Grant approaches the clay body of the wizard or caster and looks at the spell book, picks it up.
It is
also,
indeed a spell book written in a like jagged hand, almost runic-like in the font. But as it is the language of magic, you can read it.
Okay, and can I make an Arcana check to see if I recognize what this body is? Is it some kind of simulacrum, or
It seems to be a puddle of clay at the moment.
Or-
Your best guess is it was infused with magic to carry out the will of someone else.
I'll cast Detect Magic. What do I? Does the clay have like an aura of a school of magic remaining faintly?
Maybe, I don't know. We'll say yes. Yeah, it has a faint aura of necromantic magic.
Oh no. And there's no. I don't see any auras of like any traps on the book.
No, none.
Yeah, I guess I'll go over to the hobgoblins and take a longbow.
Okay.
yeah, Grant will look at the clay puddle he will take a sample of the clay for sure.
Okay.
And maybe also like use his dagger to stir around in the clay to see if there's like some kind of focus crystal or something like that, or anything else in there.
You look for a focus crystal. Stirring about in the clay puddle, you find not.
Okay. Yeah, he will ask Norcus to look through the bodies of these hobgoblins to see if they have anything of value, or insignias again, or orders, or anything interesting.
Yeah, I'll investigate them. I don't expect to find much.
You look through the bodies, and once again, you find no orders, insignia, or vast wealth. There is just the arms and armor of the creatures that we're fighting.
What
Is
armor
that
did they have?
chainmail, shields, longswords,
Chainmail,
longbows?
chainmail, shields, longsword, longbows, and then one great sword and a set of half plate.
That was on the guy who escaped, sadly.
The guy that escaped isn't half plate. That's correct. Yeah, you're right.
All right. Well, Grond will definitely take the armor and shield and swords and put them on his donkey for sure. The
Okay.
two. He has use. He will have use for them in the future.
Can I do a herbalism check on the fire beetles?
What are you looking for?
Like if there's any, like, is there organic matter, like luminescent? Does it look like it could make torches or make any potions, like what the herbalism would be used for? If there's any value to, because it seems like if they shed light, like they glow and they explode, that their blood or some organ inside them might be useful.
As you begin investigating these creatures, looking for useful, like, gut parts, what you find is these look less like fire beetles and more like just regular old beetles. They don't seem to have sacks of anything that might explode or strangeness. You look a little bit closer and you find the remains of what appears to be shattered or broken glass-like crystal around the bodies of the dead beetles.
This I think we are coming closer to solving the riddle of the discs. We found in our very first adventure excursion, we were ambushed by some goblins, and they had some written orders actually on them, and they referred to a female caster that was for who they were supposed to bring these glass lenses that also were found on other goblinoids from other parties. I think we might have found the source or the leader of this, or at least a clone copy, a clay clone copy of the leader. Yeah, very interesting.
Quite troubling. Norcus is going to need some shut eye to come to figure this out, and he's going to go collapse onto a bag of potatoes.
Right. Moji brought the body. He hears the story, and he remembers he also fought some weird goblins and stuff. So now he's like more pressing than the trees. Might be this actual tiefling thing who keeps sending random goblins to blow up in his face. But yeah, so he's getting ready to rest. But actually, he's going to let them rest. He's going to stand watch for a bit, make sure nothing bad happens.
Okay. You stand watch for a little bit to make sure nothing bad happens, but the night goes by peacefully, and you eventually will get a night's rest out here in the mists. Excuse me. Which means that you may spend any number of hit dice that remain in your pool that day to regain HP, as well as regain any spells or class features associated with a long rest in the player's handbook, at the end of which you will be able to regain 1/2 of your hit dice pool rounded up to be used in the following day.
Yeah, the wound we incurred still is there, right?
You will still have the wound, yes. That'll be there until you rest in a safe and secure location.
Do they know how rolling hit dice works when you're multi-class?
I'm sorry, remind you how hit dice work?
When you're multi-class, do I roll my fighter? Do I roll my cleric?
You just choose.
You choose. Yeah. You have a pool of one fighter and one cleric, right? So
Okay.
you would roll your fighter, and then when it's used up, you have your cleric one, or you would roll your cleric one, and when it's used up, you have your fighter one, right?
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how it is.
And after
Alright.
we've rested, I gain, so it's about 3 total hit dice. I gain 2 basically, right?
Yes, half rounded up, correct.
Mhm. So up to 2. All right, good to go.
All right, excellent. With the rest done, you make it back out onto the road the next day, pushing on. The day is much nicer than the start of the prior day. No freak rainstorms. The battle through the night behind you, you have rested up with fresher legs, and you hope to make it to Timbervale this day. You travel along for some time fairly unmolested, but about towards noontime, as you are making good progress towards Timbervale along the road. Who is it? Moji. You spot a funny little figure in the woods. It is olive-skinned with blue hair and sparkling eyes, and pokes its head out of a bush. Goes, "Hey, you!"
Moji walks up to it.
All right. You walk up to a strange figure. He goes, "Follow me!" And he, starts moving through the bushes quickly. You find him to be fairly small, maybe, dwarf-sized. Though he has, weirdly long arms and, bright blue hair and a swirled mustache. He is draped in pretty nice looking clothes, tailored perfectly to his long arms and short body. And he's like, "Come on!" And he's just rushing through the woods.
Moji will look back at his party, but what? Should we look at what's happening?
Do we
Yeah, I mean-
creature is?
Okay.
I think Ron will say, yeah, follow him, and we will follow you, but a bit behind
Yeah,
because
you stay back, and Moji will go forward. Moji will truck forward, and they'll be 10, 30 feet behind or something like that.
All right, you truck forward, following him. He leads you a few hundred feet or so off into the forest, where he hops behind a table in front of what appears to be some kind of strange tent that has just popped up here in the middle of the forest. In fact, Moji, it looks to you something a bit like this. The creature is standing behind a table. On it are a few jugs, 5 jugs, in fact, with a closed-off satchel on the table. Bright green toadstool mushroom grows to one side of this makeshift tent with flags hanging underneath it. Kind of blocking off the sight line inside. These colorful flags acting like some kind of curtain almost, as you come up to meet it. As you approach, the little creature goes, "Hey! Welcome! You have found the magical shop of magic. I have a business deal to you, but first, good sir, I must offer you a drink. It is only proper." And he, waves his hand over the jugs in front of him.
Moji will take... Is there a bigger jug than the rest?
Yes, there is.
He will take the biggest jug to drink.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Fine choice, sir. He takes the smallest one and clinks it against your jug, a nice clay clinkage. And he cheers and starts drinking down his
Cheers.
mug.
And he downs it. All right.
Absolutely. You will find the mug is delightful. It is a bubbly, almost cider-like drink. Reminds you of fruit, although it's hard to say what kind. It is both sweet and tart, and it has an almost effervescent quality to it. Bubbles in the back of your throat and is quite delightful.
Moji digs it.
Yeah, nice. He says, Good. Now that we have drunk, we can do business. So, you happen to be in possession of a very fine, exquisite, wonderful magic item, and I am in possession of anything that you might desire. In fact, I know what makes you tick. Wealth, gold, jewels, I have it. Magic items, I have it.
You want Moji's boots?
No, no, no. Those boots are nice, though. What do you want for them?
Said magic item. Moji could trade magic item.
Yes. I do like the boots. But... No, I do want the boots. No, I'm here for a reason. You are escorting a piece of magic most rare. I would have that. I assure you my price is fair.
The gloves?
Talking about Norbert, by the way.
You want the
You
gloves?
want to? What's the price?
Are we there now as well?
The rest of you show up. What's the price? What's the price? He says, the guests arrived. Come, sit at the table, and we shall divine the price right for the three of you. Please have a drink or two.
Moji would put his hand up to them, like, no.
Never mind, guys. Sorry. Let's back away. We don't want to interrupt.
Grunt will tell him we are not, or I am not interested in selling the item under any circumstances. What I wish is to gain favor from the persons that instructed us to transport this and guard this item. So
maybe don't tell this guy that. Maybe we shouldn't just let him know all that.
He already said it now.
well, he knows it, and also he knows we are transporting.
Moji will ask him,
Yes.
did you want the chest or something else?
Oh, the chest is a fine piece of magic. No, it's what's inside that counts.
Moji cannot give you chest.
Oh, come on now. Of course you can. What is it the Moji desires? I am sure that I have it. I am a purveyor of magical goods.
Moji desires friendship.
Oh, well then I have the perfect thing for you. He reaches into the pouch and he fishes around and he pulls out a little figurine. He lays it down in front of you. The figurine is almost a miniature version of a soldier in full armor. He says, "This one will be your friend always."
Moji starts backing away slowly, like,
No.
Moji's
Come here.
friends are the friends he's made along the way. That's his real treasure. Moji will not betray them.
Oh, come now. Don't
And
be
he
a
slowly-
spoil sport.
He backs away and he's putting on his shield just in case, just strapping it on. Like, Moji is sorry, Moji must go. And he tells his team, we move. Moji cannot be here.
If Moji does not
yeah.
want to deal, what about the rest of you, huh?
Round
Come,
and raise
all
with
the
Moji.
things you could desire are at my disposal.
Moji's telling the dwarves to move, and he's like having them walk, and he's in front of the dwarves while
Do you know what's in the chest?
Moji doesn't care.
Why, of course. I wouldn't want
what's
it
in the chest?
otherwise.
I'm helping Moji escort the package out of the forest.
Ah, you are all spoil sports. It's like,
I'm chatting with him.
okay, alright. He looks at you. Good. What would you like from my wares? Bring me the chest, and anything you desire is yours.
But what's in the chest?
Ah, a little piece of creation magic, rare indeed.
Wow, that's interesting.
Yes. So, if we are to do business, I must offer you a drink. Please.
I mean, I think I'm a little too young to drink.
Oh, don't worry. It's not alcoholic.
What kind of drink is it?
Oh, splendid cider. A specialty of mine.
Oh, cider.
Oh,
I love
yes.
cider. I'll have a sip.
Absolutely. Please, take a mug. Take a mug. And
Or two, you know.
he joins you, taking one of the mugs, gives you a nice cheers, and drinks it down. It's wonderful. It's tart and sweet cider from some fruit you couldn't put your finger on. It's got an effervescent, almost bubbly quality to it as it goes down.
I'll have a second, you know.
Oh, should you desire, absolutely.
I wouldn't want to be rude.
No, now that you've had a drink, we can talk shop. Tell me, What is it that you want? I can meet any price, I'm sure. Is it jewels?
Could you help me be wiser?
Oh, most definitely. Give me just a moment. He kind of like waggles his fingers towards the tent behind him, and like coming out of the tent is like a little circlet that makes its way up to the table. He rests it in front of him. Wear this circlet around your head, and your wisdom shall know no end. The only price I seek is the treasure you keep.
I mean, I'm afraid the chest isn't mine to give over, but
It's in your care, is it not? It's up to you to decide where it goes. I am simply offering you a different path. Consider it a successful delivery to me.
I think if I tried to give you that chest, the dwarves would beat me over the head.
I'm sure you could handle a dwarf, can't you?
Oh, I mean, that is fair. They are pretty slow. But I think my friends would rather I not. Is there some other time I could meet you? I'd love to have some cider another time.
Oh no, I'm afraid it's now or never, good sir. You never know when opportunity knocks, and if you don't answer the door, it just disappears.
Do you hear that, guys? We're never gonna meet our friend again. Wouldn't you want to help a friend out? He seems so nice.
Walking down out of the forest.
Mosey, you gotta have another glass. Just one more glass, Mosey.
And he's on guard too. Like, you gotta shield from him, looking around.
They're leaving. I've got to go. I'm so sorry. Thank you for the drink. Can I have one last glass between each of us? You know.
Absolutely. Drink as much as you'd like. In fact, take it as a parting gift for your friends. They seem like they could use some extra cheer in their life.
I'll take a cup to go, and I'll give him a deep bow, and then
he like hands you a bunch of mugs. He just hands you like 6 or 7 mugs. Like, pass them around.
I got my big furbog arm, so I'll just carry a bunch of mugs back with me.
Excellent. So, you leave the strange little man to his devices.
Yeah, I'll walk over to Moji. Here, Moji, I can't hand it to you. Grab one of these mugs.
Moji grabs one and drinks it.
How good is that? This guy, he has good taste. I think it's anything we want. Who really cares about wizards? I've never really... I like one wizard. It's not that bad, but...
Moji's gonna look at him and be like, did you see what the one wizard lady did to me last night and Norbert? Now imagine a bunch of them mad at us for not bringing this chest to place.
Oh, I didn't know Moji got polymorphed into a chicken.
No, Moji got polymorphed into a wise man.
Exactly. Grunt will
You don't piss off multiple wizards. It's in the orc handbook. You don't do that.
It's in the orc handbook.
You kill them. Yeah. You kill them quickly, or you don't fight them at all. That's the rule.
We smash a plate to ride around in a chair and get the orc handbook when we come of age.
Yes, it's true. Is that the 13th War Chief meeting?
All right.
Okay.
And Gron will also tell Norcus when he shows these mugs, I wouldn't be drinking that. I wouldn't trust this.
Yeah, I'm not offering you one. It's too tasty. I've got 4 mugs. It's 2 for me, 1 for Moji, 3rd for me if Nover doesn't want one. Nover, would you like a glass? It's delicious. It just goes down so easy.
Yes, please, give me one.
Okay, I think I now can just barely hand it. I almost...
Yeah.
It's no longer just a bundle in my arms.
It's delightful.
Norbert is accidentally gonna spill it on the floor.
Ah, it's not delightful. It's on the floor.
Oh my god.
A dwarf tugs your arm. Like they wander up with the chest. He like tugs your arm. Like,
I'll hand him one.
The dwarfs take their mugs and drink it down.
These guys know how to appreciate the finer things.
You're muted there, Moji.
Oh no, I was just laughing. I was
Okay.
just thinking. I hope we really don't get screwed by like a sleep potion or something. If it is, oh
Ron
well.
is shaking his head. Ron is shaking his head.
Slow acting poison. You're dead the next morning.
Moji hasn't experienced a sleep though, so he wouldn't know about this kind of thing. So he's like,
You continue on, making your way through the road. Very little bothers you. You keep a sharp eye out. The tension is high this day. You're making very good progress. You think you're maybe an hour away from Timbervale. And a strange figure pops up. Norbert, you see a man, olive-skinned, blue mustache and hair, fine clothes, pop out of a tree. Hey!
oh no.
You there! Hey, come here! Come here!
I feel like at this point I'm ignoring him because we already told him no. I just give it like a very loud whistle. It's like, boys, be ready. He's back.
Oh, don't be like that! Psst. He disappears in a tree again.
And I would like to stand about 40 feet away from my guys so we don't get like fireballed again.
You
Can
spread
I wait for him?
out as far as the road will let you. If you stand and wait, he's going to pop out again. This time.
So we keep moving.
Okay.
I mean, I'll chat with him.
He pops out again. This time, looking at Grant. Psst, hey, you! Hey, come here!
No, not. Don't bother, man. It's not gonna happen.
Come on! This happens for the next, hour. Until near it, you can see Timbervale, the smoke coming from its houses. And there's now a tent with 2 big green mushrooms just chilling on the side of the road. Hey! Last chance! Last chance, for real!
I'm trying to convince them. They don't want to trade.
Oh, come on. What if I took care of the dwarves for you, huh? I could do that to make it easy on you. All you gotta do is give it to me.
Can you put them to sleep without hurting them?
Oh, sure. I mean, that's not fun, but I could.
Just keep moving, guys. Come on, let's not entertain this fool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Grant urges the dwarves to give it an extra effort for the final stretch, like pump them legs.
All right. You make it to Timbervale. The long stretch of the night passed. You defeated those who would take the box from you. The temptation of a strange feller in the woods was ignored. And you got some really nice drinks out of the deal. You find the Archmagus Greybeard outside of the guild hall for Timbervale. The council does not have a grand tower here. This is a smaller city, one that runs on timber, but nonetheless, in any place of size, the guilds have representatives, and the Archmagus approaches, his many entwined beard almost trailing on the ground as he walks, its length so prodigious. He stops in front of you and places his thumb upon the heads of his dwarven brethren, whispers some words in Dwarvish, and you see the little painted symbol begin to degrade and crumble into dust, falling onto the ground. I go, "Oi, should have seen this lot. A bunch of weirdos." Very good. I'm glad they got you here safely, weirdos or not. Please, by all means, as many drinks as you can handle at the tavern. You're a good one, you're a good one. And they immediately, begin rushing off towards the nearest tavern, leaving you here with the Archmagus. He looks to you for, says, "The council thanks you for your good work. Now, For your reward. He opens up the chest, muttering some magics as the arcane locks fold away on their own. He lifts open the chest, and inside there is a small, brilliant disc of clear, almost glass-like crystal, not a marking or blemish upon it. He folds that up in a little piece of fabric and moves it to the side. And underneath there is a small amulet with a little figure, a almost soldier with spear and shield attached to it, made of jade. And he hands it to the party, saying, "This is for your service." Along with the coin, of course. And he reaches back down into the chest, where he pulls out a bag of coin that was resting under these two things. And he counts out slowly, like old men do, a coin at a time into your palms. The 50 golden coins to each of you.
Grond will, after he's done, Grond will thank him. Thank you, Archmagus. Could we ask, do you maybe know who this tiefling wizard was that attacked us?
There's a tiefling wizard in the woods, you say?
Yes.
Disturbing news.
Yes, she had a clay simulacrum in her stead. She wasn't there in person, but she passed it through.
She could have been made out of clay. Are you sure that wasn't
Sorry, I believe her to be a warlock rather than a wizard.
Yes, she's a caster in any case.
Very disturbing news.
And
we shall inform the council, yes. I know not of their name or disposition, but if they are after the magic of creation, they are knowledgeable of the secrets of these lands. Thank you for your service. I am sorry I could not answer your question. Now, he folds the crystalline lens back into the chest, shuts it with his magical seals, hoists it over his shoulder effortlessly. I must bid you adieu. And he begins to walk into the guild meeting, the guild hall here in Timbervale.
Greg, I have a quick question. This lens, this magic of creation that was in the chest, did it look similar to these? I mean, obviously, when they're not destroyed, these lenses on these beetles, or also the goblinoids of the other parties encountered.
Yeah, it looks like them. This one is unmarked and unblemished, however. There's all the ones that if you've seen them whole, they have all been they all have a symbol in them or on them.
Yeah, I think the ones that exploded had fire symbol or something.
Mm-hmm. Very well indeed. With that, your adventure has come to an end. You have successfully delivered your charge to Timbervale. I'm going to add up some experience points for you, and then we will hand out some magic items to end our session. And I will let you all go. While I add up the experience and stuff, I'm going to turn it over to you guys, give you the platform to give some shout outs to yourself, tell people where they can find you, whatever may be on your mind. The table is yours.
Yes, it was a super fun session. We experienced a lot of new things and a lot of new lore, I guess, especially the surroundings about the forest and I'm guessing the Concordium, right? The assassins. So it was very fun. Thank you.
Awesome.
Yeah. I can only echo that. Thank you very much for another excellent and really exciting session. And yeah, I can also only shout out Greg and his YouTube channel where all the episodes are and very nice videos, and also his Twitch channel where we are right now.
Well,
Oh yeah,
I'm
and the
pretty.
Discord as well.
Discord is great. I'm happy. I got to meet some more cool orcs. I'm gonna just find all the cool orcs in the land and, try to get something going on with them, like the Orc Council of the Greats or something like that. And Moji will be like, their subordinate or something like that. But I've been having a lot of fun, just figuring out what's going on in the mist, fighting off the Midnight Consortium forever, fighting off the goblins, figuring out what this tiefling chick is. I haven't actually killed a tree yet, so it's kind of weird. That's the one thing I haven't fought. It's all right. It's all right. I've been having a lot of fun, and it's kind of cool to
You
have
just
these.
kill a normal tree.
I mean, I have been doing that, but I didn't kill a shambling mound or hanging tree, whatever they're called. So hopefully Mochi will get his chance to shine in the sun. But yeah, it was a really great session, really fun. Hope you guys see the next one, and I hope I get to play another one too.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
I am done with the XP and stuff. If you are ready, or is there anybody that wants a shout out here before we wrap it up?
Shout out Moon Druid.
Nice. All right, sounds like we're ready to go. So, in addition to the 50 GP that each of you are taking home as reward for your mission completion, I want you to take home 760 XP each, as well as plus 10 reputation with the Arcanium Council and minus 5 reputation with the Midnight Consortium. We also have some fun magic items to be handed out. The first magic item are the Boots of Freedom. While worn, the boots grant you immunity to difficult terrain. Difficult terrain will not impede you. And your movement speed is up to 40 while you are wearing them. So, would anyone like to lay claim to the Boots of Freedom?
Heck yeah.
Does this at all work while wild shaped?
No. When you're wild shaped, your equipment that you're wearing kind of folds into whatever your wild shape is. It would be when you were in your druid form.
Moji wants it.
I mean, they're pretty useful for anyone, so I think.
Yeah, I think I would roll for them.
All right,
Yeah,
sounds like Jack and Grond and Norkis and Moji will want to roll for these. So D100s from the three of you. Highest will take it.
No.
Oh. 51's a good number, eh? 81 though. Grond coming in with the big number. The Boots of Freedom will go to Grond. All right. The next up are Gloves of Power. These gloves will set the wearer's strength to 20, as well as make the ability it will raise your carrying capacity by double. While you are wearing the gloves, you may max press or carry a higher weight, up to 2 times what it normally would be.
Norbert would absolutely love to put claim on this.
All right, and Norbert would like that.
Is it just weight, or does it raise your max strength to 20, right?
It sets your max strength to 20, and then it doubles your carrying capacity and your max press.
I don't need it. I'm already strong.
All right, sounds, Norbert, like they are yours uncontested. Please take some Gloves of Power.
What would be the weight on that?
They're gloves. Whatever weight gloves
Nothing.
normally would be, probably negligible. But if there's a weight,
1
then,
pound.
yeah. I lied. There's a fourth magic item here. The fourth magic item is a spell book. This is the spell book that was left behind by the caster's like clay form, whatever that was. It has a number of spells written inside of it. Would anyone like to claim the spell book?
Yes, me.
Sounds like
I
Karan.
take it. They are arcane spells. Yes, huh?
They are spells. Yeah.
Yeah.
Take him.
Excellent.
All right, sounds like that is yours. I will give you access to the handout for that spell book. Excellent. So Grand will take those. The last is the Guardian figurine. This figurine is a jade green figurine worn around the neck. When you take damage, that would take you beneath 1/2 of your total HP. The Guardian figurine will come to life as a medium-sized figurine. This figurine will have AC 20 and will act on your turn. It will have 20 hit points, and it will have an attack that you can order it to do that does D4 plus 1 damage, and it has plus 1. Yes, plus 1 to hit. And it will act as you command it once it appears on once it comes to life. Would anyone like to lay claim to the Guardian figurine?
Sorry.
Yeah, I would like to.
Wait, I have a question. The command, is that a bonus action or is it a free action?
It's a bonus action.
Okay. No, I can't.
Is it a multi-use statue or a single-use statue?
It is a multiple use statue in that once it is used in this manner, it cannot be used again until an hour has passed. But once an hour passes, it may be used again.
I'll
That's a
take
cool
it.
item.
Yeah, I'd like to roll for it.
And this statue that appears, it's stationary, right? It can't move.
No, it has movement speed. Let me find movement speed. It has movement speed of 25 feet.
Yeah, I'd like to roll for that.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds like everybody's rolling for it.
Norbert is not rolling for it. No.
Norbert is not rolling for it. Okay, then D100s from the rest of you. Highest will take it. Emoji's coming out with an 85 this time.
What on-
97! Wow! All right, Mr. Norcus, you will take the Guardian figurine. It is yours.
Okay.
With that, our session has come to an end. Thank you much, everyone, for playing with me. I hope you had a lot of fun, Twitch chat. I hope you enjoyed the session. We will have another one next Sunday with a whole new group of players. Well, there are probably some returners, not like brand new to the stream, but we're gonna have another game, and these people won't be in it, but we'd love to have them back. Hopefully we'll see you then, or during the stream some other time. If not, have a great rest of your day, night, week, 2 weeks, month, whatever it is till I see you again, and I'll catch you next time. Peace, everybody.
Bye.
Bye. Take care.